Hello and welcome back. Third time today. Oh my god. We do have tonight DShark going against Change of Circumstance, and they need to finish this playoff phase. We need to know the answer. They have their third game. In the first ones, of course, one team won and the other one did manage to equal them, to tie them, to get us to the third game. We do have them going through the pick and ban phase, and pretty quickly over here they did. This time around they didn't actually give up their choice. Let me actually put it up on the screen here so you can see they did do the pre-game bans, and it does seem like on the left side we do have Mapuche and Chandra Gupta from the Sharks. They will be first pick, while on the right side we do have Spain, and looks like it's gonna be Australia taken out. Let me actually move this a little bit smaller so you can actually see it proper on the screen. Between the maps, it looks like it's gonna be a choice between lakes and standard ridges. Pangea, I do want to say hello to everybody. Jargona, good evening, sir, and welcome. Battle Cruiser, hello, sir, good evening. The Beasley, hello, sir, and welcome back. Yes, of course. I mean, I needed to, right? Yeah, I also was a bit kind of like, you know, disappointed with Romania's performance over there at the Euro 24, and I was like, oh my god, those guys are like, you know, dressed in yellow. I should not be dressed in yellow right now. Kepor, hello there, sir, and welcome. Eric Coffin, good evening, sir, and welcome. Pelikanov, hello, how are you doing, sir? Bet I will see whether somebody on COC or DShark is going to do a solo strategy. Well, let's actually take a look if they're gonna pick something like Tokugawa over there. Also, I did see your kids hero. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Give me a second so I can scroll higher and higher. Yarjin, hello there, sir. Yes, usually. I mean, I guess in the last period we did have the game started up at 1800 GMT, like around 9 p.m. my time. But at the same time, man, it does seem like this is a fluke, because before that we did have them start off at 1830 GMT. It is kind of weird, but you know, it is what it is. Thank you so much for the kind words, Hilarious Lotus, and good evening, sir, and welcome. Moonstrath also. Thank you so much for picking up the first promotion. Wait a second, wasn't it Hollow Star that picked up the first promotion? Let me not do this. We got a sub, we got a resub. Hi Nick Dave, welcome, sir, welcome. Thank you so much for the 16 months, much appreciated. Good morning. Well, let's see. We do have Gandhi taken out. Immediately the other India is going to be taken away. It looks like also Kupe is going to be the one taken out by COC. And this map is going to be the Lakes map. Ooh, beautiful. We will see quite a bit of action on this map. The highways are real. Yeah. Wait, Civ6 from the start? Are you sure? Are you sure we need to give it a Civ6 for this? No, it is what it is. I don't know. Let me actually take a look at here. Muzdrat was the first one to pick up the promotion. There we go. Thank you. We didn't actually have two followers here, Dong Snatcher and Godless Psycho Player. Thank you so much, guys, for the follows. Sirs, welcome. Let me put up on my screen over here on the left side so I can see them clearly. The chats in both windows. Kabachok, hello there, sir, on YouTube. And Abel Gonzalez, how are you doing, sir? Welcome back. Subnoodle, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Now, through the pick and ban phase, we do have the Sharks going for Cleopatra Egyptian, and it does seem like on the right side we do have Theodora Byzantium being picked up by COC. Now, there will be two more bans remaining for them, one on each side, and of course the Sharks are going to get to set the tone for the game. With gold taken out, the Sharks will have an array of saves with powerful bonuses. I do want to say a few words about lakes to put a setting on this game over here. The lakes map is kind of a good map, a lot of fresh water. You do have rivers, you do have floodplains, you do have lakes, of course, everyone, and a lot of tiles to settle. The biggest issue with that map is you don't have that many hills, and that causes this particular issue. You know how horses or units in general do get stopped by hills and rainforests. Well, if they don't get stopped by hills and rainforests, they have the increase. They are extremely quick. Can you imagine 6 movement horses from Mongolia? Oh my god, that's a lot of movement. So you can imagine they can cover a lot of territory if the flat tiles are connected. Since we don't have that many hills, the flat tiles are going to become highways for those horses. And Natro, hello there, sir, and welcome. Salty Capybara, also good evening, ma'am. Hello there. Guys, serious question here. In case you're major knowledge in Civ, pasta or Caesar salad for the dinner? Pasta. All the time, pasta. Okay, I do see we do have. Why would you want to make a, oh my god, why would you want to make a salad out of Caesar? Like, come on, man, that's just creepy, bro. Look at that. Pasta salad gives you a lower change. Just Well, this is shaping up to be quite, yeah. I mean, I don't know what to say about this. I think Pelikanav is a bit correct over here. We do have the teams picking up very boring civilizations. We're probably going to see them seeming, and of course, we're probably going to see them trying to get all of those culture points, the faith points, maybe even going for the Diplo. Doesn't seem like they're going to be that offensive against each other. On the left side, we do have Scythia being picked up by DShark. I can't say it with a straight face. I can't say it with a straight face. I mean, it is what it is. Fusion MK, hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you, Baxter. Much appreciated, sir. On the right side, we do have Rome and Vietnam being picked up by COC, and as you can see, Montezuma is also appearing here on the Sharks. So definitely 4 civilizations with a lot of bonuses and a lot of firepower on them that are just getting that gunpowder in. We do need to see if the Sharks is going to manage to get the next Civ6 going, and of course, they will need to go for another 2 bans from each side. We do have now COC on the buttons. They will need to take out somebody, and they're gonna take out Hungary. No more Matthias Corvinus here. Anyway, it looks like we do have also Genghis Khan being picked up by the Sharks, while on the right side COC gonna pick up Zulu. Well, somebody show some nerve. Pick Canada. Yeah, exactly, pick Canada, man. Well, Sumeria is going to also be taken out by the Sharks, and they do have one more band to go. One last Civ they need to take out. Just as a quick glance over here, we still have Simon Bolivar available for them. Hojo Tokim, Harald Varangian, even though that's not going to be open. Oh, Alexander is open. Cyrus is open. Oh my god, so many civilizations with good power. I called out Tokugawa. They're going to pull a Tokugawa. They're actually going to pull off Tokugawa over here. Okay, COC going to pick up their 3rd Civ, and it's going to be Japan. Tokugawa. Those internal trade routes are going to serve the empire very nicely. And on the Shark side, we do need to take a look here what they're going to go next. They do have 2 more picks to go. Hello there, Papas. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, Muthrath, why Vietnam again? It's a powerful nation. It's a powerful nation. Have you seen those Void Chains, man? They do so much damage at that point in time. Wow. Taking a peek over here, the Sharks are slowly thinking how they're going to respond to all of that matchup over there on the right side. COC with Rome, Vietnam, and Tokugawa not only have the sim, the money, and of course the firepower, but they do have the wits. We're going to need to see on the Sharks if they will manage to outwit them. We do have here Kree being picked up by the Sharks, and it is going to be Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, next, while on the right side we do have COC needing to take their last civilization, actually, with Black King, Montezuma, and Scythia on the sides of the Sharks. I would imagine we're gonna have quite a bit of action throughout the map. And on the right side with COC needing to pick up their 4th civilization here. Well, let's see what they're gonna go for. Let's see. Of course, Russia was the last band from the Sharks. Ben is playing, so they don't want to handle that problem. Of course, we do still have quite a few civilizations that could try to go for a culture victory if they wanted to, but most of the time we didn't really have Ben going for that culture victories, and unless he had the opportunity. Simon Bolivar looks like it's gonna be contemplated here, maybe picked up by COC. It's locked in, so we do have Simon appearing over here for COC. Okay, let me check out really quickly 0MS here. Okay, it's fine. I just don't see somebody, so I'm gonna reconnect. Maybe I just don't see somebody, but he's in and I just don't see him, which would be a very bad move. Ethiopia is open, yes sir, but usually the players don't really enjoy Ethiopia on this map. Why am I on this slot? KW, man. Oh, somebody's joining on the other slot. Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna need to wait for him to join. Yeah, there we go. If I'm understanding these picks right, COC just wants to kill everybody. I think it's the other way around, actually. DSharks, the Sharks want to take out everybody. I guess I can fault either side for picking civils with predictable orders of operation in the opening. Well, they do know this. So wait, I'm playing and Trinda is streaming. I did. Okay, there we go. Didn't I do swap? I did swap earlier. Anyway, whatever. It is what it is. So let's actually see what you guys have voted over here. Where is your best vacation? Where is it? Where is it? I did put up a poll while we were waiting for this, and I wanted to see. Okay, it makes sense, right? You just want your own spaceship. You don't want to visit anywhere. You just want your own spaceship. Just sitting over there. Yeah, baby, in open space, nothing to touch. Perfect. Yeah. It looks like some people do want to go to Mars, and one wants to go to the moon. Nobody wants to just sit above Earth in orbit. I mean, isn't it beautiful? Actually, I'm a bit confused about these results. Not gonna lie, but I definitely think I just want my own spaceship is the correct answer. That I'm confused about the other two. Okay, let me ready up here and put up for the vote for how many remaps. We're gonna have 10 minutes for it. It's not as fast as you've seen earlier, the 1v1s. Of course, in the 4v4s, definitely the timing is a little bit it's a lot bigger than in the 1v1s. Trina on the stream, yes, again, easy points for betting against Tokugawa. Kind of tired of this. Well, let's see. Let's actually put up also the map. I didn't actually update the map, so everybody's gonna be confused over here when they're gonna see Pangea is written in the stars. Well, there we go. We got the lakes map. I also think I drank a bit too much coffee. Yeah, a bit too much. But anyway, I hope we're gonna pull this through, guys. We're gonna pull it through together. Oh, we got another. Ben is gonna reconnect. Okay. Okay. The bot sim. Okay, so we're loading into the first map here. We're going to need to see how the players will want to get their spawns going, and of course where they're going to settle their cities. Not to mention if they do want to keep this map or not. I do want to turn off the screen so you don't actually get to see that. There we go. And of course we're going to be loading into the first map. You do have the remap prediction also started up on Twitch. For a chance to win more points, if you correctly predict the remap, you're gonna get boom, and it looks like we got a few high rollers already putting the points in. Yeah, there we go. And oh, thank you so much, by the way, for the YouTube, like, much appreciated, sir. Thank you. Okay, so loading in. Okay, then we go. We loaded in. We're going for this. Okay. So, oh, you see how much territory there is to settle? You see how much territory there is to just keep on settling. I do have to say, nobody answered the first question. The most important question, where are we starting this up? Is it going to be left or is it going to be right? Let me actually put up the both chats. Hermes also, hello there, sir, and welcome on YouTube. Where are we going, sirs? Are we going left? Take a look at Ben on Gran Colombia, or are we taking a look at people on Cree over here on the right side? Where are we going? Vico Stars, Lakes map. What if we made a whole map world out of Minnesota? Left, Sleepy Hedgehog, hello there, sir. We're going left. Okay, so Ben is gonna be the first one to talk about. Simon Bolivar is gonna be here. Looks like Bogota is gonna have his scout in 3 turns. Then I do notice he's gonna have quite an array of cities to settle to the southeast and also to the north. Now it looks like also he's gonna be close to his opponent Eliopsim from the Sharks. On the right side we do have the Sharks, left side we do have COC. I do notice Gran Colombia Benjamin is also Ben is gonna also get these cities in the north. Why did this settler not settle? What's going on with Cardiff? Is he having a stroke? I'm pretty sure the game started, right? The game started, right? Wow. Let me actually screenshot this because this is important. What the WTF, man? Is that gonna be a free settler from for Gran Colombia? What's stopping the opponents from watching Trinda's stream? Time. Relobby incoming. I mean, I don't know, man. The free settler. Yeah, Cardiff is the 9th player. Yeah, he just opened up over here. Is the Terminator. Lakes is a peace, surprise naval war map. Yeah, people see. Yeah. Okay, let's go move forward and take a look at Batrio here on the left side. We do have Trinda playing Vietnam, and we're going to need to see if he's playing it better than Malm. We do have a scout coming up in 2 turns from that city center with a tobacco tile to the southwest to benefit from the extra faith per turn. That's going to be nice, not getting to use his God King card. We do have him also with quite a few settles around him, but am I mistaken, or this is kind of weird for the Thun? No, it's not. It's fine. It's you can get the Thun set up over here. It should be fine. But I don't think he wants it there, no? Yeah, I don't think he wants it there. It's probably like over here. He's gonna want some Thun setups to put some more campuses and Garvan Plaza over here. Anyway, you can't even put. Oh. Anyway, this is gonna be nice, but a bit of a challenge for Vietnam to get everything he wants and the maximum. Oh, look at this diamond settle, very nice on the coast. Unfortunately, no extra food. Well, the Thuns are gonna provide that extra housing. It's fine. Now we do have him we do have Jessica also. Let's see Tokugawa. Where is Tokugawa and what do we have on Tokugawa? Tokugawa is here in between the lakes, and I do see Jessica is gonna get her 2 scouts out. We do have her with some reef tiles and the geothermal. Looking at the continent split, triple continent split, multiple amenities here available for Jessica. Oh well, she's gonna get to trade with Gran Colombia through the lake, through the Gulf of Venezuela. That's gonna be nice. And I do see in the Mutsurei Bay, we do have her with the ability to get a settle here at some point. Might actually get to trade to even Trinda later on. Now, there's no natural opponent to the south. There is no problem to the north. And it looks like Cardiff finally found his settle. He found his spot. Perfect. He actually found his spot. Yeah, Cardiff settled actually. He's spinning spaceports, exactly. It is what it is, man. Yeah, he wanted to get the whole advantage. Where is Rage? Is he in between everybody? No, not really. Actually, to the south of. Oh, so wait a second. We do have east versus west, right? It's all of the team of COC over here, and then we do have. On the right side so much territory available for the Sharks. Well, looking at the lands of Rage, we do have him also with a decent amount of fresh water, southwest and north, a bit nice. We do also see his river spanning towards the northeast, where there is a France waiting here. Gonna point out the continent of France. This is Gigantosaurus over here. We do have France with so much green continent all over the place. He's gonna get to actually get that +5 with the Guardian players right smack in the face of Gran Colombia. Now we do need to take a look at Heliopsin as well and see how he's gonna fare. Looks like he's gonna have a decent amount of chops. Most of them are rainforest, not ideal, but he's gonna have also a lot of cities with the rivers and the lakes around him. The land between him and his opponent Ben over here to the northwest does seem like it's gonna have some flat tiles. The movement is gonna be relatively easy here. I would imagine we will see cities in the north and we will see cities in the southwest here. This might open him up to aggression from Rage also. Now, even if we do have Mount Roraima to the south, I wouldn't really say that, oh my god, he's gonna rush Mount Roraima. He's gonna want to get a hard experience from Mount Roraima, and that's about it, right? Maybe later on, but is it rushable? I don't think so. Like, looking at the tiles over here, not that great. We do need to take a look at where Scythia is, and it looks like, we got Trinda in the fire of Scythia. We got Pokrovka also coming out with settler in 210s. Apology is getting a scout to explore the northeast and the east side. I do notice he will soon find out Vietnam is somewhere around here. There is a warrior, and of course, as you can see, there is a scout about to meet each other. We're gonna need to see if that forest in the middle is actually gonna stop them from meeting each other. Now we do have also the setter coming out next turn. Okay, he does benefit from a 2-3 deer tile, and I gotta say we're gonna have probably some lightning flashes because, well, there's kind of a thunderstorm outside, and it's, yeah, kind of tricky. Black Wind, mutual respect. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, can you show Tokugawa spawn again? Tokugawa spawn again. There we go. Tokugawa spawn again. Yes, what do you want to see? They want the remap with a spawn of Tokugawa. It's a pretty good spawn. Not gonna lie, it's a pretty good spawn. Simming spawn over here for Jessica between her allies. She's gonna need to rely as much as possible on Gran Colombia here and on Vietnam. I would imagine Rome is gonna sim, is gonna try to sim, and even if France is gonna put cities in front of him, he's just not gonna dedicate that much firepower, that much production to his firepower. Well, coming back to this, we do have Scythia also with quite a few available patches to improve. That's gonna give him that extra production, the extra adjacency points for his Kurgans, which is gonna be amazing. He does also have some diamond tiles that he can benefit from, and the rice tile that he could settle, and getting that 3-1 base is gonna be amazing. We do have him also to the south with a settle on the gypsum. And of course the remap is about to start off. Let's see what is... Oh, triple continent Aztec. Oh, I don't think the Sharks want to miss this. What do we have on Kree? Kree is in the middle, by the way. Kree is simming. Kree is simming. So it's going to be a Kree versus Tokugawa simming, and it looks like Pio Pio Tahi. Oh my god, this is a beautiful Pio Pio Tahi. So very nice, very nice. Also freshwater settle over here to the south. Quite a few rivers to give him the adjacency. Nice mountains, a +6 campus, but kind of far away. And we do have him with the ability to trade with Montezuma, and I would imagine they could trade also over here. Like, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a settler from Scythia appear over here on the coast, and there we go, east versus west it is. And we do have COC and the Sharks starting their engines on the lakes map. Let me actually take a quick pick over here, and first of all, how many remaps? 0. That's the prediction today. 0 remaps. Let's see, 16,000 points are just gonna be delivered to the viewers. 0 remaps exactly. Triple split and perfect lakes for the harbors. Let's actually quickly come back to Kree, because I want to see his pastures and camps over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, I know I didn't remap, man. 6 food trade routes and 6 gold trade routes. Imagine that. 6 food trade routes and 6 gold trade routes. Man, this guy is gonna get his economy just from his trade routes, internal trade routes. What? He's gonna make more gold with internals than he's making with external. I think one of the best Japan spawn I've ever seen. Oh my god, I see. No, but to be honest, so does Kree have a very good spawn here. Those are a lot of cities that he will settle. Let me put up the team label so everybody knows who do we have. On the left side we got change of circumstance boys and girls, and on the right side we do have the Sharks showing up here. And let me click on buttons so I can get them here, one here and the other one here. There we go. And then I do need to... That's it. Okay, click, click, click. I need to get back my screen so I can see the chats. There we go. Toko can spawn on the moon and win. Doesn't beat that Kree spawn. Mozrat is calling it out. Good evening, Lusk. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Let's see. So we're coming back again to Ben. Let's take a look at Benjamin here. Bogota is gonna get his second city on the southeast. I'm actually curious if he's going for the rice or he's settling in place there. It's not like he can put another city on that river. We do have him with another interesting... Oh, that's not that interesting actually. This is not that interesting. Maybe if he's gonna get animal husbandry, which I'm pretty sure he will, so he can get the horse style improved. Well, in the south he's gonna also have a city. I would imagine he's not gonna take away cities from Rome. They will need to split this land up, and I'm curious how much Gran Colombia is gonna give from his south. Access to both strategic resources to the northeast. Horses and the iron are gonna be in there, and he does have a few more on the other tiles. I guess this would be an Temenanki setup, but to be honest, I don't think he's gonna go at Temenanki with this spawn. We do have to take a look also on Batriyu on Vietnam, looking at his cities. We do have a Scythian scout just smelling around the city of Hue, and the Thanglong is gonna get another settler in 3 turns. Ooh, that's gonna be smelly over there. We do have also Trinda with available bananas to the west side, but unfortunately they're kind of expensive. He did not want to settle a 2-2 base here, so he can get this going. Could actually settle the diamond style a little bit later, even though that city is kind of weird when it comes to the placement. Now we do have of course, to wait until he's gonna start putting down his sons so we can see the whole setup that he's trying to make here. I do notice he's gonna have easy iron access from Thanglong, and of course him preferring to go for bronze working and open up the sons. He's not only gonna get the information for himself where the iron is, but he's gonna give it to his team, which is gonna be very important. Looking at the horses, they're in the second ring, a bit more expensive, but it's fine, and I'm pretty sure Vietnam is working that tobacco tile and getting the Pantheon a little bit quicker. We do have to move towards Jessica, which chat is saying the best spawn ever. Jessica is gonna send her first city towards the south on the diamond tile, and she's gonna have access to another amber so she can get an extra amenity going. Fish tile for extra food, and I do see some sheep tiles. Not extremely good, not extremely productive tiles here, but I'm pretty sure she's gonna get them with some bonuses. We do have also to the southeast this how to say, this whole marshland, and I'm pretty sure they will work on starting the trade routes between them. The question is where and how are they gonna want to get those cities. War declaration has been sent. It seems like we do have Vietnam getting also in the borders of Scythia, and Scythia is not gonna look at that lightly. I do see Scythia just got away with one of his slingers. Apology outmaneuvering Trinda here, while I do notice Scythia is gonna manage to do the hits next turn. Maybe that warrior is gonna fall. Apology does have another settler, which I'm guessing it's moving towards the southeast. He would need to get to his settle location. I was thinking earlier that Jitsu might be a spot for him to go for, getting that 2-2-1 base and a few 2-2s around him, but looking back at this, I'm not really liking that spawn. But anyway, could even settle the stone tile for a 2-2 base, and the other tiles are going to be a bit better closer to the capital. Could get the setup going for his aqueducts a little bit later on, like for the industrial zones, you know, aqueduct here, and then industrial zones, and also some nice kurgans on the east side. Look at this, +3. Oh my god, 3 pastures, man. 3 pastures, man. Oh man. Anyway, let's come back to reality here. Go take a look at Jessica, cause Scythia spawn. Oh my god. Another settler pumping out in 2 turns here from Tokyo. Access to iron tile and horse tile in the second ring, while she will definitely want to stay on the lakes over here to go all into the harbors. I do see Rage is also going to be to the south of Gran Colombia, which, as you can see, is getting scouted in between by a French scout. Luke Dunham did settle across the river, and I do see he's not going to benefit from that alligator moat over here. We do have him getting the traders, and the third city already going towards the south of Rome, put down on a 2-1 base. Unfortunately, that looks like it's extremely expensive. Is it just me thinking that city is extremely expensive, or chat agrees? Apology going for the Temenangi City. Pow, 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 pow. Yeah. France in perfect position too. Exactly, right? They're perfect position. Yeah. Hilaire Slotos. Let's go. Well, let's see. Another 4th city coming up from Rome soon in 5 turns. We do have Rage here with already 6 science and 6 culture, and only 17 production, with his 4th city coming out soon, and a trader that I'm pretty sure is gonna be internal. He's gonna have the big bonus. We do have 2 horse tiles also in the second ring of his cities, and an iron tile also in the second ring to the southeast. Not very expensive. I'm pretty sure he's gonna grow into them just casually with his culture. The cities are gonna run out of amenities and other bad tiles to go into anyway, right? Elypsium with 5 science and 2 culture. We do have him getting his monuments out for that extra culture, and it looks like he's getting buzzed around by a Roman scout. We do need to see if the settler is gonna arrive safely somewhere. Now Bordeaux is gonna get also his monument, got placed on a 2-2 base, multiple 2-2s around. Could get also the city on the right side towards the north, a bit more protection from a scout, and it looks like he's gonna back settle here. Interesting. He's back settling. Where is he back settling? He's actually going southeast that far. But why? Okay, for the 2-3-1 ivory tile. That's so late. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that a flat tile? That is a flat tile. 6 to settle. Okay, why didn't he go here? You know, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a 6 to settle. I guess the 2-3-1 tile does make sense. We'll see how Elyopsim is gonna get his sim afterwards, and we're also gonna need to see how he's gonna take care of this Roman scout around his territory. We do have him with both strategic resources to the south and to the southwest here, the horses. And wait, France can take Mexico for free. That's why he settled there. Okay. Okay. Ooh, okay, let's see if he can actually take it. Mexico City, not a very easy city to take over here. I was imagining him actually wanting to put his feet on the ground on west side over here and try to draw a line on the map. And I guess we're gonna need to see. He can't really stay away from Gran Colombia too long. We do have Apology with 6 Science and 2 Culture. Apology was getting that what people call the Temenanki City, and I do see him starting off with his improvement of a deer tile. Might actually have a fast Temple of Artemis here if he's going for that camp so early on. We do have another builder from ESIC, and I do notice he did take care of that Trinda Scout, the Vietnamese Scout, just not getting any more information. There is another Vietnamese Scout to the north of Pazirik, and I do notice he's trying to make his way to the lands of Cree. This is gonna be a problem if those Creek trade routes are starting to roam around and starting to move the princesses from one city to the other. You can imagine this scout is not gonna waver, man. He's gonna be all over that place. We do have Temple of Artemis started up in Pokrovka in 8 turns, and yes, I do notice he does have another builder with 2 charges, which I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna want to start making some more of these pastures so he can get the Kurgan. I'm surprised he didn't get the Kurgan yet. Well, moving forward, looking at his oh, I see, he actually has both resources, iron underneath the Temple of Artemis and horses in his borders in the second ring. Erwan with a triple continent split, getting a Temenanki, Tlacopan to the southwest. Tenochtitlan is also gonna get his monuments out, and I do see he settled the north for Teotihuacan, with Tlacopan benefiting from a Temenanki here. All of those tiles with floodplains will give him an extra point of production. Unfortunately, he can only work a 2-2 base here, which is gonna take forever and a day to actually build a Temenanki with. We don't really have him even with tiles that he could acquire next to the city, unless he wants to spend a lot of gold, like an incredible amount of gold to get these. We do have him to the west of Tokugawa, 1 tile chokes towards Tokugawa, which are not gonna be closed that easily. And I gotta point out here that Japan is gonna have a lot of territory to defend off attacks on the west side. Now it looks like he's also gonna have a direction to go against Vietnam here, so it kind of seems like there might be a 2 versus 1 later on in the game between these 3 civilizations, with Vietnam needing to actually punch both of them back in the face. Well, looking at what's going on, Lady of the Region Marshes has been acquired. Now at least these tiles are getting an extra point of production, so immediately the Temenanki is going to be built faster. Now we do need to see also when Liang is going to be selected. He needs to get early Empire, and Erwan is 1 turn away from it. On people getting scouted by Vietnam. I do see traders coming around from both of his cities to the northwest, and Pictocahana Piwiin is gonna get a granary. I think I actually don't hear notification sounds, which is kind of weird. Give me a second so I can switch the notification sounds. There we go. I should be hearing them right now. Did we have any notification? No. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. It can be 2 boats, 1 warrior, or scout from Scythia before the second era. I mean, it could be. Is it gonna be though? It doesn't seem like it's gonna be. There's no unit moving to the city of Mexico. Okay, we got a Pantheon here, got a War and Plunder picked up by France, and I do want to come back to people here. So people getting those traders, he does have access to both strategics in the second rings. That's easy to acquire, and I do notice he did get his 3 cities out. No Pantheon yet. While he's getting extra culture, I do see him ignoring the God King card. He's not working with it. We might actually see a few pillages being done by him in his opponent's territory. Wait a second, let me actually remind everybody that Kree is in the middle of his allies. Not really gonna have that much of a scouting opportunity towards opponent cities. Do you see this? Oh my god, he's so far away. He's gonna need to go to space or something over here, because man, oh man, this is gonna be something. We do have him starting to improve his ivory, and I would imagine we're gonna see quite a few Mickey Waps on this territory here, so he can get all of the big bonuses. With so many of these pastures and camps and plantations that he benefits in Mickey Civ6, this is gonna be amazing. Actually, no, it's only pastures and camps if I remember correctly. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 extra food and 6 extra gold. Amazing on Cree. Well, right now we do have him on 9, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna start to see that number go sky high when we're gonna start seeing the trade routes connect to his cities. It doesn't even need currency, he can just work the trade routes he has. With Magnus establishing in Civ6, he's gonna get the +2 points of production and the +2 points of food. I'm pretty sure he won. Actually, does he need the food? He doesn't really need the food, right? He's getting so much food. Oh my god. Well, looking at all of the civilizations again, we do need to take a look what kind of pantheons did they pick. Gran Colombia went for God of the Forge, so it looks like he's starting to get his strategic resources, especially the horses, and he's gonna want to get ready for his attack of the classical era. He's gonna get a free general, right? A commandant general, which is gonna be out past 31, and I'm pretty sure Gran Colombia will have the opportunity to go directly to the city of Paris. There is a possibility for him to settle another city here, since he did indeed settle Quito on the 2-2 tile. Definitely makes sense over there to get the extra production and open up this city over here. I approve this. I approve this spawn. I stand corrected. We do need to see a few more horses also upgraded if he wants to keep on going. Got irrigation for those plantations, and moving forward we do have Tokugawa with God of the Sea. Jessica is gonna get her fish tiles improved so she can get that extra production going. Amber in Shizuoka is also gonna get a builder to well, show it some love over there. And I do see no strategic resource has been touched over here by Jessica. Definitely, I think she needs to improve those, but maybe they know more. I'm pretty sure they're discussing this, and they are announcing to their allies, hey, I'm gonna need horses there and there and there. And look at that, we do have a city taken over. Rome and Japan did help out Vietnam to take out the city of Venice. That's gonna be a 4th city for Vietnam over here, giving him a significant boost when it comes not only to the production but also to the stats. City Patron got us Vietnam, so he can get his bonuses towards his districts over here, going for the Thans and upgrading them. We do have also Magnus in 3 turns there from Thang Long, and the settler pumped out in 3 turns. Not only that, but also Hui is going for another settler here. I do notice, of course, we do have Scythia also next to him, not getting a Pantheon, not putting a Kurgan, and barely getting Temple of Artemis. He's still 4 turns away from getting Temple of Artemis. Well, good thing is he did start to upgrade his horse tiles here, and the Kurgans are gonna give him the extra gold and the bonuses. I would imagine right meow we do have this builder with one single plan in mind: build a Kurgan. Battle Cruiser, do you think it is worth to take God of the Sea here? Give me a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, yeah, it's not bad. Like you do get like at least 8 points of production from it. It's not bad. It's not amazing, but it's not bad either. I don't think she actually did. She work the God King card? Maybe that's kind of bad. But anyway, other than that, it doesn't look like it's that bad. Good afternoon, Linda. If I didn't say hello there, ma'am. Also, Vigo Stars, DShark just ignoring the faith. Yeah, we do have 5 gold crabsters for Cree in Pure City. Wait, do we? Oh yeah, the crabs over here with the 5 gold. Yep, amazing. But they're all crabsters. I mean, that's gonna be more gold. And with God of the Sea, you do get that extra production. Not bad. At least the last 3-4 production. Yeah, it does come kind of late. Yes. Would you have had another suggestion for her to pick a Pantheon? I'm not sure exactly when she picked the Pantheon and what kind of options there were available. And in this territory, let's see. Well, I guess we do have some extra production from these stone tiles as well. But like somebody said, I see stone, we chop stone. You know, I chop stone. It is what it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, I guess she would have gotten a few more bonuses, not only of production but also of faith from the stone tiles from the quarries if she went for stone circles. Okay, Finally, a Thang Triangle of Vietnam. Let's actually see. Yeah, there we go. We do have it on the river being placed to the southwest of Thang Long. I was thinking this might be the same, either here or here, but yeah, it looks like he chose the river, and I would imagine he could get the Gavron Plaza right on that forest. We do have Hue getting his settlers going, and Magnus in the city of Thang Long. Yeah, there we go. Gavron Plaza in between. Now we do have Vietnam needing to actually see what's going on to the southwest. CTA is keeping a scout and keeping Vietnam in check. Looking at the city states, right? We wanted to see if Cardiff is going to be taken out. I don't think so, but maybe let me actually check. Okay, there's no boat coming up from Toulouse to get to Mexico City, and well, I don't actually see a unit from Cree either. There was also a scout around here. That's a Vietnam scout going towards the north, going towards Aztec, which is right now going to try to chop at Temenanki. Man, oh my god, the chop over here on the builder is not even gonna give him enough production for his builder charge. Like, remember guys, the chop starts from like what, 9-10 production first, and the builder is like 25. Doesn't really give you that much, does it? Doesn't really give you that much. And if you like improve something else and you do have like a more expensive builder, oh, that's terrible. Are Thans nerfed in BBG? I don't think so. Yeah, finally a Thumb Triangle. Yeah, I would rather take Spark if nothing like City Patreon left. I see. And so like you wanted the bonuses, the direct bonuses towards something, towards simming over here. Okay, okay. Well, commercial opener from Aztec. Thanks for the Temenanki. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna chop or not. This is 17 production. This is just 17 production. And I would imagine his builders are already like 35 or something. Okay, well, let's see. City with Vietnam getting his settlers out. There is a CTN warrior going into the base here, and it looks like he's gonna need to pump out something, a defensive unit to help this defense. Apology is gonna want to see if he can pillage something. There is a Vietnamese trader moving around between Thang Long and I believe Hoa Lu, but I might be mistaken. It might take a turn to the south here and go to Hue. Looking at Gran Colombia, we do have him getting his extra settlers, 2 of them. I would imagine we're going to see exactly how he's going to prioritize this. And since France in the city of Paris does have a scout out, he should really send it forward. I do see him trying to place it on the forest that is going to sit on a hill to see the maximum amount of visibility. Of course, 2 tiles around it. And we're going to need to take a look if Cree is going to manage to smell something wrong happening. I believe Cree is going to see the trader moving towards the north, and it might actually force Gran Colombia to try to attack the city-state. Is that Taruga? Is that for Taruga? It doesn't tell me, but I think it's to Taruga. There's no other city-state, right? There's no other city-state. Anyway, now we do have in the city-state screen, coming back to this. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 culture city-state. We got all pink. Oh, actually, no, it's not pink. What's this color, by the way? What's this, magenta or something? This is magenta. Smorior, hello there, sir, and welcome. yes, working for the likes, sir. Working for the likes. Let's go. Where is Kumasi? Purple. Okay, purple. It's not magenta. Okay. Kumasi. Where is Kumasi? Kumasi. We got Kumasi to the south of Cree. Oh, okay. I mean, you know, we're gonna need to see what Cree is gonna do here with it. Yeah, we do have Rapa Nui, Vilnius, Caguana, and Antananarivo extra over Kumasi. Taruga is going to be the only city-state, and you've seen it to the north of Gran Colombia. Kabul with Lahore will be providing some military bonuses. We got Samarkand for the trade benefits, while Cardiff and Mexico City are going to provide some industrial bonuses. That's about it. That is about it. No face city-states whenever we're looking. Hilarious purple would be the sign for culture. Yeah, that's not purple. I don't think that's purple. I think that's magenta. Yeah, that kind of looks magenta. I mean, it's like much more like how to say, lit, I believe. Like the color, it feels like it's alive. I think it's fuchsia. Oh my god, whoever invented that word, man. Wow. Anyway, let's see Cree getting his builders out. 3 builders to start improving all of his... oh my god, man. He's putting down his commercials, right? We do have him already with 24. And I gotta point out, it's only 2 gold. Not even 2 gold, but yeah, it is 2 gold. Just 2 gold coming out from his commercial and 3 gold from an ivory tile. So it's not oh my god, man, this is amazing. Okay, so he has another 2 gold over here and another 1 over here. That's another 3. Okay, that's 8. And I'm pretty sure he's not working the crab tile, so he is on 16 gold just from the trade routes. Wow, that's a lot of gold. Are you sure? That doesn't sound right. He must be getting some gold from somewhere else, but anyway, that's a lot of gold. Show us apologies, Temple of Artemis. Let's see. Temple of Artemis did finish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 amenities in the city of Pokrovka, while he's also gonna get 1 in Isik, 2 in Isik. I do see a third one. Actually, he can improve the tobacco tile and get that going. And I would imagine he could, ideally, I mean, he could deploy this ship tile to Paziri, and can be worked by Paziri, so he can get 1 amenity there too. But anyway, I don't think he's actually gonna do that. We're probably gonna see him work Isik here in Pokrovka, which is already on Happy Citizens +3. 2 encampments opening, 3 encampments opener here from Apology. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna choose war. How to say, God of War, not God of War and Plunder, Drums of War, or go for Pembrash and Voice Golden Age. We do have Trinda actually going for the Diamond Settle. Wow, actually going for the Diamond Settle. I mean, I guess it's not that bad of a city. He does have bananas in the second ring, Diamond Settle, of course, and other 2 tools that he could use at the beginning. Okay, I guess it is what it is. Faster city is the way to go. He's already on 5. He's gonna have the 6th one. Very nice. 2, 4, 5, 6. Yes. 7 actually. There's another settle coming out from Venice. Could actually put a city in between his cities here to connect, or even just get it to the north, right? Get it to the north to connect maybe later on with Japan. We do have also Japan with the harbor opening, getting her lighthouses out, and since we are turn 30, we gotta check out if they did manage to get over the threshold. Yeah, I mean, you know, they know the map over here, then you know the setting. 19 out of 19 is the way to go. Do we have horses? Do we have ponies from Ben? No, we don't. Where are the ponies and why don't we see them? And look at that. They actually needed to reset the traders because, yes, Kreese, Occitan, they tried to smell that. And by the looks of it, Taruga, I think it got declared on, no? No, it's still here. Okay. What did he do? Cardiff, maybe? No? Okay, so he declared war and peace that quickly, or did he just need to get a new trader because the Kreese Scout did manage to take it? Did the Kreese Scout take it? Lol. Oh well. Well, we do have the settler moving here to the east side, and there's another one from Quito. Looks like Rome is gonna leave some space for Gran Colombia to settle to the south while he is getting his setup going. He's also managing to get his government plaza with audience chamber here in the capital city of Rome, putting down as many commercials as possible. We just jumped into the first era, so they will get the golden age options now. Tokugawa in the middle. Yeah, he is in. So we got Tokugawa in the middle and Kree in the middle. Both of them very good simmers. It would be a rush no brain in every game. Lakes is even more of an AFK map than Rich Highlands. No, it's not. Come on, don't say that. It's not, man. Come on, we're gonna have quite a bit of flatland between them. I would really imagine an attack over here from Gran Colombia. Look at that, they're almost touching borders. Hello, Max Nag. Hello there, sir, and good evening. There we go. We got the yields. We're gonna take a look anyway from side to side. Simon Bolivar, we got 9 science, 11 culture, went for Pembrash and Voice Golden Age, getting his monuments out. Doesn't have that many districts, that's why he doesn't have that much culture. We do have him also recruiting Grand Commandant General Santiago Marinho, and I do see at the moment he's not getting his sources out. Mining next turn, political philosophy next turn. Trinda on currency, going for 10 science and 17 culture, 6 cities soon on Vietnam. We do have him actually choosing to reposition and go for the 2-2 base over here on Da Nang. I was thinking, like, really diamond, but yeah, looks like no diamond. Da Nang, much better. Get another Than over here, much better. We do have more commercials from Hue, and I do notice getting greenery over here. Interesting that he didn't go directly from the Than. Isn't the Than? Why are you getting a greenery, man? 2 culture, bing bom. Okay, I guess you get it from this, no? The housing, yeah. Can you please count the possible Montezuma bonus? Can it be 12 or not? Let's see. So We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Did we count an ivory? I think we did, right? Yeah, we did. Oh, 8 on the truffles. I didn't count the truffles earlier. 8. 9 on the gypsum to the east. Nah, but that's too close to his opponent. Maybe another gypsum somewhere. I don't see another gypsum somewhere. Oh, I saw. Yeah, I did count that. Okay, okay. It's like 8. 8 plus Coleus 9. Yeah, I guess, you know, with toys and something, he can get bigger. He can get better. Anyway, let's take a look at, who was it? Jessica, right? 9 science and 19 culture. Jessica did go for a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, put down her 4th city to the north, and the 5th one is coming up to the west side. We'll probably want to put it on the 2-2 base next to the bananas, so she can actually get some fresh water going in that city. Also, a lot of food from the bananas. We do have Shizuoka also finishing up the harbors, just as like as Takamatsu, and getting those crab tiles improved is gonna help out Jessica get the gold. Not nearly as much as people. We got people over here already with 33 per turn in the bank. We do have Rage also with 14 science and 30 culture. It looks like Antium, Rome, Lugdunum, Aquilea, Arpinum, Ostia are all getting markets out, and I do see another setter from Lugdunum. We do have Odin Chamber finishing up in 2 turns, and Magnus is on the buttons there. He is getting the bonuses for his trade routes. Still needs to get a lot more trade routes. Of course, finishing up the markets is exactly that. Now we do have also Eliopsim, 9 science and 30 culture. We're still on 3 cities, getting his Camon training projects and working on Warlord's Throne. I do have to point out, we got already some ponies coming around here from Quito, and this is gonna be an issue. Might be a significant issue here on Eliopsim. We do not have any kind of units. Usually you do see, you know, like an array of archers, 3, 4, 5 archers that are trying to fend off attacks over here in the lands of France. I'm not saying that is not efficient to wait for Warlord's Throne to actually get out and try to build them with the discount, which is pretty cool to benefit from the discount, but you might not have time to actually get every unit out, including the horses, including the general, and so on. Now we do have Apology, 10 science and 25 culture. Tomeres is still on 3 cities, getting his Incamon training projects just like his ally there. And I do see he did manage to recruit Trung Trak, which is gonna be an issue here. If Trinda's not gonna be careful, he might not get one. Okay, never mind. He did get his project here. I'm curious how many points is he making. Is he making points, or is he working the card here? No badass. Is he working the card maybe? He's working the card. Okay, so he's still gonna get it in like 2 turns from now. Okay, well, 2 turns, 3 turns. Oh wait, that might not be enough. We got 3 projects coming around here. Wait, that actually might not be enough. Is France gonna get one? France is gonna get one next turn, no? Wait, France gonna get in Camel project. How many points is he in? Is he getting yes, Strategos? So he's 3 points. He doesn't have a barracks. No, he's more. He's actually 5 points. He's gonna get an extend also. Wait, Trinda's not gonna have a general unless he magically gets points out of thin air over here, like 2.1 point, another 2.1. He's not gonna get a general. Tempo is the biggest thing single player players have to learn. Playing the max efficiently at the expense of speed is usually not worth. Yes, Blazicat Games. Good evening, sir. So it's just for the tempo and the culture. He can be the okay. Wait, Potato MC Whiskey gets. Honestly, I wouldn't really like. It's not fair to say to any content creator that has not been a part of the multiplayer community that he's getting a role. It's not fair, because you need to give him the time he needs to actually get the same experience in the same time as these players do in this particular setup. Potato is good at what he's doing. I'm pretty sure he would be good at multiplayer if he's just gonna dedicate to it, just as well as any other content creator out there. I'm pretty sure if they want to dedicate the time, if they want to dedicate their passion to also the multiplayer scene, they're gonna perform just as well as they did with the single player, and also have the same like a pretty good attention to their audience. Potato streams and bits on tiny map. I can win in like 80. Okay, let's see. We do have Cynthia here picking up those two generals. Did he get the third one? I think so, right? We do have a military engineer here, and that means, guess what? Vietnam is left outside in the cold. We got Cynthia picking up 3 of these generals, and then Shunsu got picked up by France. Erwan, 16 science and 20 culture, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, still on 3 cities, getting Ancestral Hall so he can catch up on the city count. Has quite a bit of production and science from Tlacopan, and I do see he's on 58 points of production. Still, I do have to point out that right now it does seem like the tempos, the spawn tempo of COC and how they play that, it seems like they're getting a significant advantage over their opponents. That is significant. 20-25% of extra production here on multiple civilizations from COC versus DSharks at this moment in time. We do have also Aztec starting to improve his territory. Governor Plaza got placed in such a way that he could get some campuses next to, and pretty good. And I do see Aztec is gonna get an array of builders to start improving his territory. I was really expecting him to get a few more of these settlers going. Well, people, 12 science, 28 culture, 3 cities, Ancestral Hall in 2 turns, also getting 4th and 5th settler out, but a bit late. Then we do have the Governor Plaza place next to the mountains, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get at some point another city to the north so he can trade with Tlacopan. We do have him sending one from Picto Kahanan Piwin, might be the 2-1 tile over there on the river, but he's gonna need to buy out quite a few tiles. And I gotta say, right now for his trade routes, he's benefiting from 1, 2, 3. Is this for the trade route? This is for the trade route. 4 points. He could get another 2 quite easily. He just needs to buy out those tiles, and he is on 41 gold a turn, more than Jessica right now is making. Not a problem for him. He just can't attack, but it's very easy to defend as Vietnam. It's more about the speed in which, yes, I do agree with. He hasn't won a CPL Ironman. Okay, I mean, sure. Again, you kind of need quite a bit of experience and dedication to try to win that. It's more about solo is just a different mindset from multiplayer, and even then solo deity can be played better than some and solo doesn't take skill, just patience, so you just need some basics. Plus BBG is totally different. Yes. You mean faster? Let's just spend. Okay. Anyway, guys, let's come back to the game. We got to see what's gonna happen here in the next few turns with the players starting off getting their armies out. You'll see that Ben is not gonna just fool around. He's gonna send his horse towards his opponent, and I do have to point out he's Santiago Marinho. It's been, I don't know what he's doing, but it looks like he's in love with somebody here in Guayaquil. He's not going on the front line. He's just, didn't want to teleport to Popeye. He's gonna take the long road around. He's probably gonna want to go sightseeing. Oh, I see. It's probably the bananas on the way. He was like, let me get some treats for the boys over here. Oh yeah, they're gonna like these bananas. Very nice. Okay, well, let's see if the horses are gonna agree with that statement. Now we do have him on 2, 4, 6 cities right now, getting his city parks going from his cities. Liang is puddle jumping everywhere, and I do see him putting down commercials from the majority of his cities. This is an amazing settle, by the way. Caracas has a 4-3 tile to use. Not even Liang or Lady of the Reeds and Marshes there. That's God of the Forge. That's amazing settle on Caracas. Unbelievable. Could work the 1-3 tiles easily. Does have another 1-3 tile to work to the north. That's enough food to keep him going. Like learning sim takes some time. You pick up on a yes. I mean, obviously you need some time, a few hundred. I learn how to beat the but it doesn't really make you okay. Max the Joe, I love a single player because AI doesn't desync. That's a good point. Also, William Spitzer, hello there, sir. How did Vietnam take over Venice? They got the early settlers and the builders and the warriors. And they managed to take out the city of Venice with them. they managed to get like 2 warriors, and I don't know what unit Vietnam had over here, but I assume it was a scout to take out Venice. Also, Baxter is saying double warriors from teammates. Yeah, exactly. Bunch of love. Exactly. Bunch of love. Oh, bunch of Baxter. Okay, but this is a fair comparison. Yes, it's not a fair comparison. I don't think you can how to say, I don't think you can compare the two unless you give time for both to be on the same level. Like, and you have to realize we're really playing a different game than the base game, guys. BBG has made changes, extreme changes to the values of the mechanics. Like, you can't go around that. Like, the meta is not even close to what it is in single player. The timer alone makes it, yeah, exactly. And also the timer, imagine having totally a new game. Like, this is a new game for anybody that was playing single player right now. This is how it should be treated, and that's how a lot of the times I am treating it as well, so I can deliver the message of what did we change from BBG into this game and why did we change, and so everybody can understand. It's very, very simple. I think okay, so a few horses are coming out from Eliopsim. He's gonna manage to get his general out, and that's gonna keep these units of Gran Colombia away from his cities. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to also get his other settles going south and north, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get some how to say, quite a few cities over here. He definitely needs a good sim. He couldn't manage to get a boat out. Chad was saying he might actually take Mexico City easily with a boat. Didn't do it. Right now Eliopsim is still working on his army and definitely wants to fend off attacks from Gran Colombia, which he knows that he has 144 military strength. We do have in the north also Lahore managing to do some damage here to the Gran Colombian warrior, but I wouldn't really see that critical. Definitely the warrior can take it. With Japan also finishing up her harbors, getting those extra trade routes is allowing Jessica to get not only more production, as you can see, 70, but she's managing to make 44 gold a turn. I don't see that many trade routes yet. I see 2 of them and that's it. So definitely a lot more need to be built here so she can get those points. I do also notice we do have Trinda and Rage with a bit more production overall. Looks like also Rage is gonna go directly for Entertainment Complex. Gonna put down Colosseum here quite quickly with Governor Magnus in the city of Rome, and also 2 builders ready for him to chop. We do have 6 builder chops available. He's just gonna get a new builder here from Rome and gonna probably chop everything so he can get as quickly as possible the arena in that Entertainment Complex and then the Colosseum. Now we do have him also placing down a campus here. That might be from Ostia though. That is from Ostia, from the south. Iron tiles did not get improved yet. I'm pretty sure the horses are more important at this point in the game. 27 science though and 46 culture, it does spell doom for Catherine de Medici here. We do have so many cities of Gran Colombia starting to pump out units going against her opponent, his opponent here on the right side, which I gotta point out, it doesn't seem like Gran Colombia can actually touch with the combat general bonus and also the intel bonus. It does seem like France does have stronger units. Well, we did see multiple times what happens when you have a lot of bad units going against a few strong units. A lot of bad units win. You know, we do have also Marcus Silicinus Crassus recruited. Looks like Coleus is the next one, and I'm pretty sure Aztec right now needs to start up projects so he can get that extra damage going. I don't see him doing it though. He still has time. Let's see, Tlacopan. Okay, is he gonna get it? Is he gonna get it? Is he gonna put down the projects? I see he's going builders here, so my heart is sinking. And what are his settlers? Why does he not have settlers? Is this like the secret feudalism strat that nobody plays? Wow. Okay, I guess this is the secret feudalism strat that nobody plays. We'll see if everyone is going to manage to catch up. He is for 79 production, so don't get me wrong, it looks like it's a strong start. Now he's starting to get his settlers going, and he has just about the same amount of production as others have on 6 cities, double his count. Overlord, hello there, sir, and welcome. What's good, everyone? How's the game shaping up so far? It's starting to look good. It's starting to get into multiplayer, though. Yes, it is. It is harder to get into the multiplayer. one of the hardest things in multiplayer is the fact that you're gonna have pauses, because you kind of need to cater to everybody else in the lobby. So there are like 9 players that are relying on you, or 7 players that are also relying on you, and you need to stay there, right? You need to I would say have this discipline to do that. A lot of the times it's hard to chain those hours together if you don't dedicate. I agree with it being more difficult because of the pressure. Yes. Because you need to go to shop to pick up a brand new i9. Yeah, that too. You gotta get an i9. Yeah. But I don't know, to be honest, I have serious doubts about the i9, man. So many errors come with it, with the new Intel processors. I don't know, man, what's going on, but it looks like they really did something bad. They really did a very bad, smelly, very smelly poo-poo. Very smelly poo-poo. Anyway, we do have France actually starting to go on the counter offensive, and with his extra bonus he might actually do something here. Nah, not really, especially when the horses of Gran Colombia are in the correct places. Can't really do much. We did have new horses, right, from Gran Colombia. There we go. They need to arrive, and quite a few horses from France are going there. He sent he deployed some of them towards the city of Lahore to try to take that one down before he's actually going to follow up the attack on the city of Paris. Well, now we do understand why Eliopsim did not choose to go north and south, so he does not actually have a very wide border. He's just going to try to focus his efforts to the west of Paris, and that's about it, protecting his other cities over here in the back line. We do need to take a look also at Scythia going against his opponent Vietnam. We do have Vietnam getting his encampment training project. Whoa! And we do have Scythian horses on the way there. It looks like they're actually going to get next to the city center of Hue soon. While I do have to point out there's only one, there are a few Saka horse archers that will chew through their opponent's defenses. Well, one of the bad things here for Scythia is Hue does have swordsman inside, and as you can see, it will need quite a bit of damage to take down that city center with only one horse. Doesn't seem like it's happening. Even if you take into account the Saka horse archers, man, they have a minus 17 penalty. They're already barely 25. You can't really ask that much of them. The bad thing is here for Vietnam, he will get pillaged. There's no way of him protecting all of the tiles that he has. The commercials are going to be given up. You see also some builders might be taken away, and it does seem like at the moment Trinda has not foreseen this. He didn't have a How did he not have a vision over here? How he did not have vision over his neighbor? Anyway, Scythia getting to connect his cities with the military engineer, basically trying to get a bit of a faster movement here for any kind of resupply line. He did put Chertomlik right in the face of his opponent, and does have the ability to use the faith per turn to buy units. Apology is only on 8 faith, doesn't have that many kurgans, nor that much faith right now. We're gonna need to see if that's gonna change soon. Okay, what's going on here? You do see how Gran Colombia is significantly bigger than France, but that also means France invested a lot in his horses here, and now he's getting his settles out. I would imagine Gran Colombia will want to get the benefits of Lahore soon because of the investment of all of those horses, and with a wave of feudalism builders, he's gonna start to chop a few more here in the cities. Tokugawa gonna get more cities. Looks like another one to the west side there of Tokyo. I do see Nagoya is gonna be the in-between city here between him and Vietnam. I would imagine we will need to see Vietnam get a city soon to the northeast so he can couple his economy. Well, at some point he needs to Shizuoka, campus from Takamatsu, campus from Tokyo. An array of campuses coming up from Tokugawa will actually give Jessica a serious science advantage here. I'm actually thinking right now, is it good to go that many campuses, or wouldn't have been better to try to get a wonder and put some theater squares around it, so you can actually get a very strong free inquiry with quite a bit of culture per turn in the second era? Anyway, I guess it is a good spawn for campuses, not gonna lie. This is gonna be very nice for her. 6 + 6 campus over here. We got another +5 campus over here. This is a lot of science. Why is it a Civ6 encounter at 1 when Tokugawa is in a Teamers game? What? This is 0. What do you mean? What? They let him in? You mean they let him in? Went from general to disgrace general kick. Okay. So looks like the city of Hue is trying to get ancient walls out, and the Apology is also trying to be a bit more, how to say, annoying. We do have him starting to pillage a few of these tiles, and I do notice he couldn't get the commercials pillaged with the market. We do have some of the spearmen coming around. This is gonna be a significant amount of production that Trinda is spending, and quite a bit of time to get this out of his territory. With 19 science and 58 culture, he definitely needs more science. Civil service in 4, apprenticeship in 2. On the other side, we do have Apology only on 13 science and 27 culture. I do see him prioritizing getting a few more settlers and getting his wall strong going. He's gonna connect his economy soon with Cree to the west side, and I do notice Aztec is doing the same thing here with Cree. Oh my god, he's gonna boost Cree so much. Colosseum in 4 turns in Tlacopan, I would imagine. There we go. We got Rome over here also in 4 turns. Why did he not chop? Oh my god, he could have chopped, but he did not chop. Is this gonna be Colosseum taken away because he did not chop? There's a chop here. Okay, there's a chop here. And there's another chop here. Colosseum might be built in the next 2 turns. Let's see who's gonna chop first. We got a race over here between the two. Let me actually put up also on the screen. Let's get the prediction going for who will win. On the one side we do have COC, on the other side we do have DShark. Submission period for 15 minutes, that should be fine. Let's get it going. Good morning, Fortuna. Hello there, sir. In terms of having a Civ so consistent and self-reliant is sort of crazy. Trinda is doing quests, I guess so. He got distracted by something. I don't know, guys. What did you do? Did you distract Trinda? Just let Toku be Roku and it's GG. Okay. Well, let's see. We do have the walls going up in Hue, and we do need to see if there's gonna be any kind of advancement. France is gonna actually send his horses towards his other opponent here, Rome. We do have to see if Heliopsim is gonna manage to do the damage. Rome does not have general, while France does also have a +3 over his +5 from the general and the extra movement he needs. There were some, oh, there we go. He started to get the Ethelfred also in the city of Paris, and I would imagine also we got a general here. Yes, that's El Cid, though, not giving a bonus to any of these units. El Cid is actually not gonna do anything about the swordsman. Wait, that swordsman should die next turn. That swordsman should really die next turn. Like, we got 2 Sakas that can attack into it, and then the horse could just jump on it. It's easy. Easy peasy. Saka horse archer could definitely wait a bit over there. Well, I do have to say CTI is doing quite a bit of damage to his opponent, trying to slow him down, and that's exactly what's happening here. You know, we do need to see also if Hypatia has been picked up. Doesn't look like it. Let's take a look. Vietnam did pick up Coleus. Aztec did pick up the extra trade route capacity merchant, and I do see Imhotep is going to be the first engineer, while Rome is going to probably pick up Marco Polo. There we go. He's just going to recruit it right now. Let's take a look at the race for Colosseum. 2 turns over here. Is it gonna be this turn? Oh my god, he's gonna take it away from Rome. Check this out. And Rome can chop. Rome and Aztec can both chop. And he got it. He chopped fast. He chopped faster. I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. Oh, he chopped, but it wasn't enough. He actually chopped, but it wasn't enough. Because you know why? He moved this builder to not chop the second tile, the rainforest tile. I don't think he even has bronze working to chop it. But anyway, that would have been that extra production he needed. Well, now he's going to go for Stonehenge, so he can get an extra religion over here, which is gonna help them out a little bit. I'm gonna try to also get a few horses to push out the Japanese scouts, the bestie scouts over here. And yes, I do see new settlers also coming around from Teotihuacan. I could definitely see Hue later on in this lake. Can you imagine a +3 amenity there? A lot of culture. Why not? Now let's see. No more units. CTI is actually gonna start switching towards heavy chariots, slowly buying them in the city of Shertomlik, while his units are wreaking havoc over here in the lands of Vietnam, putting pressure on his economy. And, well, not really, right? He's 45. It's pretty good. It's pretty strong. And I do have to point out, Trinda is keeping up with that production capability. Apology is actually very low when it comes to the production capability. He's on 5 cities, but he's down to 61. We do have Erwan also on 109 production, which I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a lot more of because of the settlers coming around. And people with 101 still needs to get quite a few traders going. 1, 2, 3, 4 right now. He's gonna need another 2 to couple all of his cities together. And we do have more builders, an army of builders coming around from his territory. Monument to the gods is gonna mean Kree here does want to get as many wonders as possible. Extra production towards wonders all game long. Also, hello, Aquarius Philosophy. Hello there, sir. Got a destroyer in the other room that's starting to meow, so let me know if it's a bit annoying and I'm gonna, you know, close the door. Hey, meow, meow, știi. Yeah, then Hi, Athena. She sees the door like half there, and she's like, meow, meow. She wants me to open the door, kick. Greed equals sin. Man beats, guy loader, sir, and welcome. Missing all the generals for Vietnam was the real sin. That was a problem. Yeah, that is a problem. But I guess the Voichens will still have a general here since he did manage to recruit El Cid. El Cid, no? Yeah, El Cid. And I do notice he did manage to take care of these, at least one of the Saka Horse Archer, pushed it out of his borders. And there were just not enough units for this attack. He just wanted to do some damage and, of course, force Trinda to react with something. The new attack is coming in soon. He's going to need to get a few more pre-builds for these heavy chariots and get to stirrups. Trinda is also on his stirrups in 5 turns, while Apology is going to be 8 from that. Now, I would imagine he's going to start pre-building soon. We do have him also managing to put his 5th city out, soon to be 6th city also over here to the west side, and does really need to get his feudalism builders out so he can chop and improve all of these tiles here. Has another pretty good Kurgan, actually 2 pretty good Kurgans here in the city of Shertomlik, benefiting from possibly 3 of those pashers going. Okay, we got Aztec getting his Great Prophet, traders, more traders coming in, still no external. Looking at the gold per turn, we do have COC benefiting from a bit more gold per turn, while I do notice they're also benefiting from a much more balanced approach when it comes to their production capabilities. Ooh, France is managing to eat through the Grand Colombian units. It looks like going towards Rome and moving all of those units from their defensive positions did allow them to be much weaker, and France is managing to get the damage going, triple slamming into these Grand Colombian horses where he finds them. Remember, whenever you move, you lose your 45 bonus. That's what's happening here. And I do see France did manage to get a few promotion points on his horses here, while he's building some more. I would imagine coursers shouldn't be that far away. Eliopsim is castles in 10 turns, while theology is coming up in 1. We don't have him with that much production, but his production, his empire is tuned for one thing and one thing only: horses. I am giving you a double sin for even suggesting your lovely cat might be in any way annoying. What? I mean, I'm telling the truth. What do you mean? Oh my god. Do you hear her? Meow, she What? What? She's trying to find her mate. What can I say? Not here. Not here. What? Anyway, we got commercials in the cities of Colombia. He's going to need to do the same just as France was doing, and I do see he's using his builders for the chops to get those units faster. A few heavy chariots are coming out of his cities, did manage to take out Lahore entirely, and yes, we do have France over here managing to get those units going. Okay. I was checking if I left some food behind the screen. Check. We do have a forest fire, biggest forest fire in the city of Vietnam that he could get extra fertility from, and I do see some commercial hubs also finished up there. And definitely it's gonna be a good amount of food and production got acquired in the city of Venice. We do see also it's kind of hard for Vietnam to take out that Scythian horse from the borders of Thang Long. He's still gonna pillage? Yeah, he did pillage. He did manage to get the gold, 79 gold. Okay, I mean that's kind of, you know, that's kind of good. That's kind of good. Let's see. Scythian horses. I don't see horses. I just see normal horses coming around from the cities of Scythia here. Looks like he's not gonna want to spend that gold. And I gotta point out, people in R1 are making 80 and 71. That should be enough gold for their requirements. Yes, I do see new theater squares also being built here quite quickly by Kree. He's the first one that I do see going for theater squares. I didn't check over here. Oh, there we go. We got a very good theater square also from Rome, preparing for his golden age for free inquiry, already on 137 production, and got knights out. That will be a unit that France will need help against. 1 second. Dai. Gata, cuminte. Okay. Hopefully she's gonna stay quiet here. Okay, so we do have Paris getting the general over there. Looks like he's gonna wait for his Corsair technology for the castles to get up there. We do have also Popayan getting those commercials instead of some more units, even though he does have a builder. We're going to need to see what he's gonna chop. And it looks like wow. Give me a second, I'm gonna let that out. There we go. Okay. Rocket Kitty, woo! Exactly. I like Reaper. I don't know how France's position looks sustainable without help. That's good. That's a good point. But I do have to point out the courses of the castle timing of France is legendary. He's gonna have quite a bit of extra intel if he wants to, and we're going to need to see if he can keep these units alive. I do notice Rome is starting to push back with the knights, and this is gonna be quite a problem for France. He's gonna need to retreat the majority of his army because he can't push anymore. We don't see him with the ability to actually wrap around Popayan here, and you can see that he's trying to actually couple his units as close together as possible so they can get the support and be stronger. Now we do have to take a look at how Montezuma is going to want to play this out. At the moment he only has, give me a second, can I see the damage counter or not? Come on, give me the damage counter here. +5 luxury attack bonus on his side. And we do have him also with the army of builders managing to chop the majority of his land. Azcapotzalco gonna get pyramids, access to a silver tile there. Very nice. That's a +7, +6. Very nice, very nice. More campuses available for him to build, and I do see he's starting to put down the aqueduct so he can use those extra GCC points for his industrials. COC is the best. They're very good, yes. Vina better be prepared for the Scythian double horse units and the Aztec +12. Well, Scythia doesn't really have double horse units, but he is gonna have the +5 against his opponent, which is already very, very strong. Yeah, let's take a look. Apology is 24 gold, R1 is 97. I do see Apology also 5 turns away from stirrups, while Trinda is on 3, and Divinite is coming soon. We do have them 2 turns away from the era, and I do see Ben is going dark, 39-41. He actually wants to do the damage against France this era, while Trinda is 58-58. He's gonna get the golden age. Jessica did manage to get her golden age, 63-59. Rage is also 1 point away from getting a golden age. Let's see if he's gonna manage to Susa levy a city state here so he can actually get that extra point. He does have a +3 campus, I believe, but he might have actually built another one here. Was this a +3? No, this was a +2. This was a +5, so maybe he got this one. Let's see if he's gonna get the points. What's he taking? Medieval fairs and construction. Okay, that's not new eras, so he didn't get the point. Okay, he didn't get the point. When castles, 7 turns in Eliopsim's territory, with Divine Right also coming out next turn. So this is the turn Rage will need to get his golden age. This is very important. That is so much science that he needs to acquire from the golden age. And I do have to point out that Jessica is starting to run ahead with the science, 94 and 73. Looks like that extra science coming out from all of her newly built campuses is gonna take her to the sky, to the moon. We do have also Mausoleum at Halicarnassus available already for her to get the extra yields for the engineers, or I should say the charges. Rome does have access to Imhotep soon to recruit. That's not Japan though. Japan is to put down her own industrial zones here soon. Yokohama did settle on the left side. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities here with a Colossus from Shizuoka. Didn't we see Colossus somewhere else? I'm pretty sure I saw somewhere Colossus, but maybe I'm mistaken. Anyway, yeah, it doesn't look like I saw Colossus, right? I don't know what I saw, but yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, now we do have a flood here in the Greece cities, and Liang is over there in Naktakakup trying to save that city's borders and the districts with new campuses coming around. People is managing to get some science also, 50 and 68 culture with 133 production, just about as Jessica, but a little bit lower than Rage on 148. We do need to see also Erwan trying to pick up on the city count here, and I do notice he did just put down quite a few new cities to the south and to the west side, not to mention the north, with pyramids finishing up in 12 turns, or even much faster when he's going to get the other tiles improved. I would imagine he is going to be quite happy benefiting from an extra builder charge on all of his builders. Looking at the Scythian territory, we do have new heavy chariots being built and bought over here, sent to Shertomlik to get the second attack going against Vietnam. While I do see some heavy chariots are coming around, it does seem like at the moment Scythia is trying to punish over here Vietnam with every unit he can. He's taking out the experiment, causing some havoc over here in the cities of Vietnam and forcing him to deploy some more defensive units. Walls did go up in Hue, so that's a city that he's not going to get to attack, and I'm pretty sure Trinidad did get to stirrup, so he does have the button to upgrade. No, he did not. He moved away. No. Well, Ben is going to be faster on coursers if you compare him to Eliopsin, but Eliopsin did manage to get out of the situation he was finding himself, and his units are actually going to be able to orderly retreat to the city of Paris, so he can get the upgrades going. This, I believe, it might be a mistake later on if there will be enough units from France with enough damage to go against Gran Colombia. But I gotta point out, Ben going for Dark Age here might actually save him. We do have Eliopsim also. Oh my god, Dark Age. Wow, okay, so the two guys in the Dark Age are fine. They're gonna just fight each other. Rome is not gonna be that fine, but I guess it is okay to get that gold. He needed to get the free inquiry Golden Age. That is very important right now. Boop. There we go. Yeah, Rage got golden. Maybe from gray people. Let's see if he recruited some. I don't see him recruiting any. No, Marco Polo was recruited quite earlier. Not great people. I don't know what, but not great people. We do have significantly more production right now on COC side, but it looks of it, all of these bonuses are gonna keep their tempo higher than the Sharks, and we're gonna need to see if they're gonna manage to also win with this extra tempo. 2, 4, 6 cities from France is starting to equal the number of Gran Colombia, and we do see in the backlines more cities being settled by both Aztec and Cree, with industrial zones coming around here from people, and with quite a few of those writer points, he's gonna start acquiring the culture much faster. We do have him on 2.3 and Rome just on 1.1. Aztec is on 2. Okay, let's go this. Actually, wait, I'm first in slot. This. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes so the players do get through this. What was it? Okay. Pause of 2 minutes and we're coming back soon. Oh man, cat bouncing around everywhere, man. She's restless. Anyway, now let's see, come back to the action. What do we have here? Right side, we still have CTR trying to push through, and of course there's a big pre-built army coming out from Trinidad to get the knights out. We do have to switch screens over here, so I can put my things in order. Click and click. There we go. Abel, hello, sir. Also, Muskelman only replaced by Janissaries. They have to have Muskelman because of the movie The Three Musketeers. You want them to reenact the movie lines? Okay, okay. Well, I do see Colossus is going to finish here in Jessica's territory next turn, giving her an extra trade route capacity, while she did manage to get the lighthouses. That also means extra food from these. We do have accurate setup for her upcoming industrial zones. The production is already pretty good on 139, and I'm pretty sure she's gonna get a lot more. 84 gold gonna allow her to also give her allies a lot of gold. Jessica is in a Frinquery golden age this time, and she does have 133 science with 52 culture. Ben 48 and 35, we do have a dark age for him. Unfortunately, well, it is what it is. He's gonna need to start upgrading courses here and flex them against his opponent. We do have the upgrade button on his coursers, and on his horses, and I do see the courses of England, of France are also gonna be strong. It looks like Gran Colombia might not be strong enough, to be honest. Let's see, did France manage to put his card in or not? +3 intel, +5 military alliance, +5 combat strength. Yes, he does have the card, and I don't think Gran Colombia has. Okay, so Gran Colombia did not plug in the card. Okay. Trinda, Free Inquiry Golden Age on his side also, 83 science, 69 culture versus Apologies 30 and 42. We'll go and need to see if CTI is going to manage to levy his army against his opponent here, and not really pay attention to his stats, manage to slow down Trinda enough for the late game. It doesn't look like that. Honestly, it doesn't look like this is going to be successful. It looks like this is quite chaotic, and we're going to need to see Trinda defend himself against chaotic Scythia here. There are a few units that might get into the borders of Kinnon, and I do see Apologies still banging on the doorstep of Fuhue, which is gonna get Moksha plugged in there. We do have also Rage, 111 science with 63 culture, getting his industrial zone logistics projects and the Free Inquiry. The fact that he did manage to get an awesome theater square here, a +4, is giving him quite a few bonuses. Ooh, Armada Siracusa, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. Did I miss something here? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay. I was listening to him during Congress. I cannot deny that this particular instance of France, Black Queen seems to be an irrelevant. It's been a long time since I felt Black Queen was impactful. We do have a pass via tiebreaker over here. Harbor, 100% towards Harbor. Poundmaker not gonna grow via culture, and Tokugawa did manage to get those Diplo favor points. I do also notice France did invest in the majority of his units, and he does have enough strength to actually go against Gran Colombia. This is going strong. Mustra, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Also, we got the 100 biddies from the Beasley. Thank you, sirs. Much appreciated. Maybe 2-3. I've seen this Guard Imperial. Well, let's see what Eliopsim is gonna do with his coursers. It does seem like he's gonna have a nice damage advantage against Gran Colombia. Triple slamming these coursers should guarantee he should guarantee him taking them down. We still have the Knights of Rome here deployed to the northeast, but these knights don't have a general. Not yet, though. He does have an encampment, but no general. Now, we do have Eliopsim also in the Dark Age. I do see Apology is 100 production, 30 science, 42 culture in a Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. And again, major problem, he doesn't have that much of everything. He's gonna get his campuses, and he still wants to do the damage against his opponent here, against Vietnam, to slow him down. Anonymous gifter dropping. Woo! Whoa! Another 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, sir. And 100 biddies. Smoothread's walking in. Oh my god, this is an amazing start of the month. Amazing. And Hiding Dave with 100 biddies. Thank you, sir. We do have Eliopsim here moving a few of his units towards the south, and by the looks of it, we're gonna see how he's gonna manage to do this. If he's gonna manage to push back Rome, he is managing to push back Rome. Eliopsim here might actually get a free hit on Valencia. Did I just see? Oh my god! Oh my! Beasley, thank you so much for the 100, much appreciated. Level 3 complete. Ooh. Oh, that's amazing. Anyway, we do have to see how things are going to evolve here with Eliopsim upgrading the majority of his army and kind of ignoring, his Grand Colombian opponent. You do see whenever he's going to have his general next to his army, his coursers are gonna easily punch through the Roman knights, and the counterattack is just not gonna happen. We do have a +6 intel on opponents' movements on these coursers against Rome. While I do notice Rage is going for his education, that means universities, and that doesn't mean printing. There is a level 1 spy in from France in Antium, and I would imagine he's gonna want to get his terracotta army. But first things first, he wants to get his campuses down. He did also manage to plug in Reina in the city of Toulouse, and well, I do notice Muzrath just dropped another 100 biddies. Woo! Amazing! Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, so what's going on here? We got amphitheaters coming up from Cree, and looking at what's going on, Cree is still on 2 points, and Aztec is on 2 points. Doesn't seem like they're making a lot of tourism over here, or I should say, not a lot of these theater squares. Now we do have him starting to get his production capabilities higher, with the industrial zone showing up next to his industrial zones, aqueducts next to his industrial zone. I mean, it might be that he's gonna want to place down a dam over there, so he gets another good one. Wanting a campus from his capital. That capital is actually 46 production. Okay, what's going on here? This is important. What is going on here? I do have to point out against Gran Colombia, he only has a +3 on opponent's movement. He doesn't have a +6. It would be nice to have a +6, but he doesn't have a +6. He does have a lot of generals, which of course, as you can see, is helping him move multiple sides. Ethelfled with Shun Tzu and Timur are getting deployed all over the place. Looking at Rome, it doesn't have nearly enough points to actually get one of the great generals, and these ones are from the Renaissance era, so not even these knights are going to help him get the general bonus. Castles next turn, exploration also finishing up from Rage next turn, but I gotta point out Jessica here is just running away with the game. We kind of have Jessica about to get more signs than the... I don't think I've ever seen this. Guys, did you ever seen somebody make more signs than the enemy team combined? DShark won everything, but one was a tie. Yes. Did somebody build the Oracle? I don't think I saw Oracle, but give me a second. I'm pretty sure I would have spoken about it. No. Vietnam? No. I don't think I don't think anybody got it. It doesn't look like it's here on Japan either. Mausoleum, Colossus, extra trade routes. No, it's not here. No Oracle yet. No Oracle. Okay, we got the Knight attack going against Vietnam. Let's actually see Apologies Knights going in. And Anonymous Gifter dropping another 5. Oh my god. Wow. Thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter. Thank you, sir. Now we do have the Diplo Quarter also getting built here in Vietnamese territory, and with new campuses coming around, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get that advantage when it comes to the science. 100 biddies from Moonstrath also getting dropped over here. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Now we do have a few markets coming around here from Shertomlik, and the intelligence agency is gonna finish in 3 turns for Scythia. While he's hard building a few more of these knights, he is sending a row of them towards his opponent. I did notice the damage difference is not with Scythia today. He's gonna have quite a few issues over here dealing the damage against these knights. Wait, those were in forest. No, they're not in forest. Let's actually see. He doesn't have enough Saka horse archers to actually punch through. I would imagine another 4 Saka horse archers would actually done the trick, so he can get the knights low enough so he can attack with one knight and get enough heal back so he can keep on going. Doesn't get that much of a counter attack on him. Looking at the other war, we do have the units of France starting to be extremely close up and personal with these units of Rome. I do see he has a weak link over here towards the south where he can actually double attack and smash through the horse defense. Eliopsim might actually wait for the last few seconds of the turn to do the attack so he can have an advantage. We got some units from Gran Colombia trying to go through the mountains and try to reach an opponent. We do have Gran Colombia, I think is gonna get discovered over here. Kree is prepared with a horse in the one-tile choke to the north of Mistavasis and gonna get a few horses out. Remember that he took out Lahore. Those units never actually appeared to attack France, so I'm pretty sure Eliopsim is telling his ally here that, hey, you might actually have units coming through the mountains. Be careful. You can't attack Vietnam in her territory. That is kind of tough. Yes, that looks very, very tough. We do have another library from Bordeaux, from Toulouse, and I do see a Diplo quarter from Nantes. Of course, multiple chateaus are also getting placed for the extra culture. Eliopsim is barely hanging on with 28 science and 38 culture. Ben is already like double, 66 and 52. We got Jessica on 191, guys, 191 science. And as you can see, we do have France getting pushed back here. By the looks of it, the Grand Colombian units are gonna try to flex their attack damage. There is no way Rome could push through possibly, but he could expend some of his health of his units to attack into the French units if Gran Colombia has enough damage. This one might do the trick. Let's actually see the last moves here. Eliopsim, so he's gonna take out the unit. No, why did he not take out that unit? This is not good. This is not good. This one has a promotion, so it needs to move back. No, it doesn't have the first moves. Rage did manage to take it out with a horse, and also Gran Colombia did manage to get that courser back to safety. Well. I think this army of France is done. Is done for. The advantages of keeping a line of defense and then coming back from a pincer movement in a 2 versus 1 looks like France lost the majority of his courses, but so did Gran Colombia. They kept on trading them trading to each other here, and we do have France trying to get new ones. Unfortunately, it's gonna take a long time, and he just doesn't have a lot of production. And we do have on the other side Ben benefiting from 116, almost double the number of points Eliopsim has, while Rome is gonna be 235 already. That's actually triple the amount of France has. Guys, he's about to get quadruple production of the Catherine de Medici France. Wow, the French attack is over. Yes, and I'm pretty sure the Scythian attack is kind of, you know, dead from the beginning here. Yeah, this is kind of over here for the attack of Scythia going against Vietnam. They're gonna need to rely on Cree and on Montezuma to catch up on the later part of the game, and hope to God that attack is actually gonna do something. I doubt it because they're not actually managing to get to Japan. Japan is the simmer. We do have also Rage managing to fend off attacks quite nicely, and he's also getting quite a bit of extra sim going. We do need to see the builders getting out from what I should say, sorry, after the shipyards are going to finish in the majority of her harbors. What is going to be the production? With already industrial zones, I would imagine Jessica is going to jump up significantly. Remember, these shipyards get production from the adjacency of the harbor. This is a +4 shipyard. This is a +10 shipyard. So +10 shipyard, +10 shipyard, +10 shipyard. 30 production just from 3 for shipyards. This, how much is this? This is another 12 production. Amazing. Like, those shipyards are insane. Also, thank you so much for the follow. I am Caffey. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, can DShark do anything about the science deficits? Are the priorities something else or just getting outplayed? I think at this point it's more of I'll say it's gonna be extremely hard to catch up. Extremely hard to catch up. Erwan is pen, brush, and voice. He chose this path, right? People, pen, brush, and voice as well. They chose this path, and it does seem like they're not really getting that advantage from it. We do have the universities coming out in droves here. Also, campus research projects from Cree. He didn't spot the Grand Colombian army, but now they have a problem. France is getting pushed, and I'm pretty sure Eliopsim with only 30 science might get to Guard Imperial turn 100. Yeah, You heard it here. Turn 100. And if Gran Colombia just keeps on flexing, and that's exactly what he's doing with the coursers, I think he should actually be able to beat back France over here and even start taking cities quite soon. We're going to need to see if France is going to manage to get that defense going, because I do see his armies being torn to shreds over here in the forest and rainforest between in the lands of the ivory and the truffle. COC, too much stats. Yes, I mean, look at the production difference over here. It's not only the science, it's the production difference also. Rage at 258. Rage is gonna be a beast in the next part of the game. He did manage to get that setup going for his industrial zones, and look at those beautiful plus 12s. Even if France is starting to spy on him, that's fine. We do have new libraries also for the extra science, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get the next golden age. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get some stuff done. We do have this is the Great Library in Picto Kahana Piwin to the east side. I do notice another city is going to be built here. New library is coming around, and the Cree did manage to get a few of his coursers out so he can defend Mistavasis better. Working on campus research projects. I'm pretty sure they are eyeballing Newton and Ibn Khaldun. They're not appearing yet, the funny scientists, right? They want to get the happy scientists. We do have Rome with Bisheng next, and looks like Japan is starting to get a few of those industrials, while in the merchant screen, well, you see what's going on. Really good draft. Yes, a very good draft. Lee Sing, good evening, sir. Japan is going to turn up with bombers while DShark is still trying to get the ballistics. That's kind of the flow of it, right? 200 science on Jessica. They're not catching up right now. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Jessica get industrialization. If she didn't get, she didn't get it yet. With more shipyards coming in, 252 production gonna sail past Rage extremely quickly. Also time to try the Diplo win. Yeah. We do have Harbor here from Nagano, Yokohama. Jessica might actually try to take out Cardiff here to the east side. Didn't manage to take a city away. It looks like also Jessica is going to be the one putting a city here to the west side on this coast, where at the moment we don't have a Vietnamese city to help them connect their economies. I do see Scythia did manage to get into the borders of Venice to start to pillage a few of these tiles, and well, I guess he is going to get a few mines here. Another kind of blow up. Okay, one bit of information here about this attack. I do want to point out the position of the rainforest and the forest, and I do want to point out what Scythia's options are. These units defending over here of Vietnam can be attacked by multiple archer units, like 1, 2 of them. That's it. 1, 2. That's it. He can't actually flex more range strength against these knights, and you can see they barely are scratching those. Maybe with stronger units like crossbows, he can actually punch through. The fact is, whenever he's gonna do damage, even a little bit of damage, an extra +5 on the Knights of Scythia will get activated, and he will do quite a bit of damage. The problem is not enough, and the Vietnamese Knights, every turn they will get the heals that they are in the city's border, so it's easy for them to get those. With Voitians coming around, it seems like the advantage is on Vietnam, because he's also going to get to shoot back against his opponent while he's not taking that much damage on return. Now these tiles over here being kept in check by Trinda is allowing him to keep Scythia out of his territory. The same thing happens over here. They can't get through these lines. If you put a knight here and a knight here, only 2 of these can actually shoot. Only 2 of the ranged units can actually do damage to the Vietnamese units. Okay, military engineers, builders running away from the horses, makes sense. We do have another campus in Nagoya, which is going to be a +3. Yeah, it is going to be a +3. Looking at also what's going on here, with only 6, maybe 7, well, a few more on the east side, remaining coursers. It does seem like Gran Colombia is on the offense here. I'm actually very curious if this is going to be a last move attack or not. Like, get that Gran Colombian Commandant General moving towards the south and try to get that going. Is he gonna wait for Llaneros? I would imagine we do have the next major attack going against France when the Llanero timer comes in, right? Ben is getting printing in 2 turns. Eliopsim is getting machinery in 2 turns. We don't have a spy from France into the lands of Gran Colombia here, and I would imagine if he got printing, okay, the extra intel is gonna disappear next turn. Actually, no, in 2 turns when Ben is gonna get printing. Is he gonna get it next turn or in 2 turns after? I guess 2 turns. Avoid Chen gonna shred. Yes, indeed. And France can't do anything because 1 versus 2. Yes, yes, yes. By the way, do you guys like the new about section? Do you like the new panels? I did want to change up a little bit and start to get ready for the 13th, which is gonna be a surprise, or at least that's what I heard. It's gonna be a surprise. Yeah. What do they look good? Maybe France should have simmed up a little bit. Could he? Because I'm pretty sure if he would have simmed up a little bit, Gran Colombia would have been all over him. Okay, we got some campuses, La Rochelle and Paris. I do see new courses coming in. Eliopsim definitely knows that he's gonna need that science if he wants to get to Garde Imperial, which is gonna be a unit stopping this down dead in the track. Where is the French army? Well, he's here. And here, that's it. That's the French army. There is no more French army here. They died. Okay, nobody has an opinion about the panels, really? Wow. Okay, well, I guess you like them. Or you don't care. I guess you don't care. Anyway, we do have a few more units being sent to the east side. Now, these cities, Venice and Mytho, don't have walls right now, but I'm pretty sure he can get them up really quickly if he wants to. And as you can see, more units are also showing up. Production is starting to be a bit better on DShark, but still not good enough as Tokugawa or Rage is making 264 and the 312 on Tokugawa. Now we do have Kilva Kisivani from Tokyo, and I do see workshops coming out from Osaka with Amani being plugged in Nagoya, so she can get a few more extra bonuses. She did go for Odin Chamber, so Tall Empire it is over here. In the city state screen, looks like Taruga is being kept by Erwan, and this is surprising. He did take it away from Jessica, but still, of course, does not manage to get not even near enough science. We got Jessica double the amount of points of science. Rage is also 218, and Trinda is managing to get 144 versus Apologies 75. All three in Free Inquiry Golden Age. That's how they roll. Free Inquiry Golden Age. We do have also Trinda keeping Vilnius, Apology keeping Rapa Nui, nobody keeping Kumasi, Mexico City nobody, Cardiff nobody, Ben is keeping Kabul for the extra experience, which is gonna help him out quite nicely in the next part, since he is gonna get to start bonking against his opponent here. Where are the panels? Just underneath the stream. Just the one underneath the stream over there, like the about me, support. I started to change those, and well, deleted some of the information, put in, like, rewrote the other part of the information and so on. Yeah. Do you like them? Panels look great. Woohoo! Okay, so I can use this setup over there for the Neos. Okay. Okay, so we do have universities here, Mr. Vasis, Ahtakakup, Viska Kisen, Mikisivuachik, Foreign Ministry in 3 turns there, and so many trade routes are being sent between Cree and Aztec. Both of them are actually helping each other here with those trade routes. With also Aztec benefiting from Zen meditation and stewardship, he's gonna get a few more points of science and gold from those campuses and commercials. But you do see he's only 123 science and 131 culture. In the total tab, we do have Jessica with 1,300 points above Erwan, while I do see her also having 1,400 points above People. And that's a lot of science advantage. People is making so many universities in his cities, is making a significant amount of culture. But I do have to point out, even in the culture screen, Tokugawa is not that far away. Neither is Rome. 1993 versus 1938 over here from Cree. Okay, Eliop Sim Siege Tactics, Ben Siege Tactics in 3, gonna be significantly faster than his opponent. And we do see also Pingala getting established in the city of Quito. That's gonna be an 8-pop city that's gonna get more extra science for Ben. He's already on 73 at the moment. Definitely higher than Catherine de Medici, but not by an insane amount, not by a significant amount, not like Rage, like on 200 science. Scythia does look like he's trying to build as big of an army as possible, and he's trying to discover what's going on here. And I do have to point out this is quite a bit of wisdom from Vietnam to not expose his cities to the south unnecessarily. He does have these 5 core ones with another 2 on the right side. That should be enough for his sim, while he can definitely get a few more in between over here, one right in between him and Kyoto, to try to get those trade routes going between him and Japan. Well, they're already working on the land here, so I guess he kind of gave up on that idea a long time ago. We do have Scythia getting his spy out from Pokrovka. I do see Omar Khayyam did get acquired, so that means we got Aztec picking up Newton, and we got Ibn Khaldun being picked up by Creed. They managed to get both of those great persons, and they will get quite a bit of an advantage from them, but it looks like it's still not getting up there. 150 science on people, and we got everyone on 130. Well, we're still 10 turns away from the next World Congress, 9 from the next era. That's about the time free inquiry starts to be activated. Should I actually close the light so you can see the how to say, the lightning strikes? Because we got quite a bit of stroboscopes over here. They're actually talking, you know, it's talking to us. The light is talking to us. He got Trebuchet's cute kid. Yeah, regarding the past, share your shows and promote CWC with if appropriate. Also tell more on the topic of music for the stream. Genghis-san, yes sir, thank you. Okay, topic of the music, okay. Well, I mean, every song that you hear on the stream is custom made by me. I do use quite a few samples. I used to use samples that I bought. Now I actually switched to the FL Cloud because, I mean, they're just, I don't know, you get a subscription, you get access to all of the library, and guess what? They actually paid attention very nicely to the copyrights. That's very nice. It tells you got the song, you got the library, all good. That's very nice, very nice. But I still have quite a bit of learning to do how to use that library. So I'm forcing myself right now to actually switch from my old library and using the sounds to using only sound generators and the library that FL Studio is giving me. It's a bit of a challenge, like an internal challenge. Okay, we do have monuments in La Rochelle, and I do see, of course, new barracks. Eliop Sim did deploy a few of his coursers to the southwest of Nantes to try to plug up that choke if Rome ever got in there. Now, I'm a bit surprised we don't see a city here, but anyway, I guess it is what it is. He just didn't have the necessary production for it. We got Llaneros deployed in Lahore. We do have a lot of Llaneros in Popayan soon to be, and with the industrialization next turn for Jessica, we do have her jumping up from 369 points of production and 240 science to the moon. She's gonna jump to the moon. How about you make music from scratch by yourself, a sample from it? That's what I'm doing. No, that's actually what I'm doing. Sample from, I'm actually doing that as well. So like, it's a combination of all of them. Can you link that studio, FL Studio? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I do. Give me a second. I can link it. It's from Image Line. There we go. Actually, I didn't get to update to the last version, like 24 or whatever it is. I did get an email, but I didn't get to update. We had so many games that time for music is just not there, not now. Anyway, we do have to see the production change here. With the industrialization, okay, 378. Did she lose a card or something? Because that seems eerily similar to the last turn. Or did she not finish industrialization? Oh, she did. I see the 1-5 tiles. Okay, never mind. Anyway, that's still a significant boost. 384 points of production here, 269 on Rage, while we barely have Erwan getting to 269 on the Montezuma. And right now, it's been quite a while since he was lower. We do have to see also the science acquired here by Aztec, since he wasn't in a free inquiry golden age. He has quite a bit to catch up. And we do have him starting off on multiple campuses. Early on, he did get pyramids, which is giving him that extra builder charge. Very, very important. Looking at Rome, we don't have new units. He's not really building the infrastructure for war, not yet. It's more production capability and some wonders. Forbidden City, for example, Colosseum, very good wonders. Wait, did I... strange why Jessica not using Cardiff for harbors. True. Also, he got how many techs is Jessica ahead? Let's see. We got 32 techs versus 29 and 28. So 3 techs ahead or 4. Okay, Pelikanov, thank you so much. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Concise and good. Okay, Llaneros. Where are the Llaneros? When are the Llaneros coming from? He needs military science, so it's after siege tactics. We're gonna see him try to pre-build a few more of these coursers, and they're also gonna need to get the gold here for Ben, which I'm pretty sure they have a lot of in the bank because they are making quite a bit per turn. Not as much as their opponents though. We got 236 gold on Erwan, 282 gold on people. We kind of got accustomed to the gameplay of DShark, which is a much more gold-heavy gameplay than we've seen on COC or on Team 250, for example, right? They do have like a different approach when it comes to how many commercials, how many trade routes, and when they're starting to get the internationals between them. We do have Foreign Ministry also finished up on Cree cities, and slowly they're starting to get those era score points. Ben is gonna go heroic next. Looks like Heliopsim is not getting it, not right now though. He's 8 points away from acquiring that era score. Now we do have Apology, Dark Age, R1 Dark Age, People Dark Age. Jessica might actually get the Golden Age, and I would really say People really also needs his Golden Age. Well, we do have him getting his production capabilities higher, 255 at the moment, with the workshops getting finished. We don't have him well with industrialization yet, but he's gonna get the 3 turns. The Cree, I like the Cree setup, but I don't think he's gonna have the same production numbers as Jessica, just because of the extra harbors here. He will have more culture than Jessica, from what I do see. So about the same pop cities, like same height pop cities, and then a little bit more culture, like significantly more culture actually, because he's gonna get an extra district, but lower production overall because of the harbor. The harbors over here on Japan, if on normal civilization you get like a little bit, like on Spain or something, on Japan it's just incredible. You get so much from just so little from those harbors, like plus 10 everywhere, plus 12 everywhere. My god. And I do see Shizuoka is getting the science, of course, for those also. Starting to get the electronics factories. This will actually give a little bit of extra culture later on in the game, and I do see Theater Square is getting put down here from Tokyo. That's going to be a +4, very nice. And with Rage getting his industrialization, he's also going to jump up in production nicely. And I do notice Trinda and Ben are both okay-ish in the production screen, better than Apology and Heliopsim when it comes to straight up numbers. We do have a major army here coming out from Vietnam. He got the timing right when it came down to these cuirassiers with field cannons, and they did manage to invest into him. It kind of looks like Scythia is on the back foot now. We do have all of these Vietnamese units strong enough to punch through. Apology is not getting to his cuirassiers. He's on military engineering right now, which means oh my god, that's a long road towards cuirassiers. So he's right here right now. That means he did not manage to open up gunpowder, neither metal casting, neither ballistics. That's 4 techs away from actually getting cuirassiers with only 100 science. That's a problem. Well, good thing is he did actually manage to get to 100 science. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Losing on I'd be more worried for Scythia if Trinidad turns up with cuirassiers in a few turns. Yeah. 1k power. Strange why Jessica not using Cardiff for the harbors. Talking about Cardiff here. Cardiff is getting taken out. That's why. She wants an extra city, I guess. I mean, you know. The girl has a dream. She's gonna get Petra. All of that land is gonna look very shiny. You're gonna see how she's gonna transform the desert. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure she's gonna transform the desert over here. It's gonna be amazing, guys. Amazing. Would have been nice to have some NASCAR action also. The thing is, with Llaneros getting upgraded in droves here in Gran Colombia's territory soon in 3 turns, it does seem like Heliopsim is gonna manage to get some intel, but not that much and a bit too late, especially with Llaneros getting the extra bonus damage from each other. You can imagine these French units are not gonna withstand that long if they don't manage to get to the cav ability, like the extra promotion after these courses. On the side of Scythia, we do have a significant amount of strength here from... man, I need to turn off the lights, bro. Like, this is insane. We got in Romania, we had a storm that came through, I guess, the country, and it started like ripping off even trees. Like, it cut the trees in half from the middle. Unbelievable. And now it's here in Bucharest, and we have so many lightnings. I don't know if you saw it behind me or if it was popping, but we got so many of these. Also, do you see me fine over here with the lights turned off, or was it a little bit better? I feel like it's a bit more dramatic when it's like this, but I think I need to wear always a white t-shirt or something so it bounces the light from the screen. It's good. Let's go. Okay, let's see when the lightning's coming. Okay, we got some bombards in Hue, universities, intelligence agency in Thanglong, gonna give him that extra spy that he desperately needs. There's no spy from Scythia yet in his cities, but I did not check these. No spy here either. We do have to take a look also here if France is gonna manage to get enough units in enough time. I would say a hard no. He's building courses, 3 courses in 3 turns. So every 3 turns, actually 3 courses every 3 turns, and he has 2, 4, 6, 7. Well, in 3 turns we're gonna have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26 Llaneros. You barely look at my cam. Yeah, okay. Simonisha, hello there, sir, and welcome. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Commercial hubs in La Rochelle. These French units, man. These French, I mean, he's never gonna get enough. He's never gonna get enough. There's no way his production capability is gonna give him this much. Gran Colombia kept on building. He's still keeping on building and had a nice tempo from these builds in the chops to get enough units here and kept them alive. This is also very important. He kept them alive. You know, we do have Rome also managing to get his factories out, and I do see a few calves are coming out. Looks like Scythia did cross the river to the south of Mytho, trying to get to the city of Setia, trying to do some damage, desperate damage over here against Rome. Well, Scythia will have quite a bit of a power spike against his opponent, and we do have Vietnam with cuirassiers that did see this moving. Vietnam is starting to chew through the Scythian defenses quite quickly. We do have the field cannon starting to get next to the units of Scythia, and you can see how much damage they're doing. It is catastrophic damage. They could core up the Llaneros and still have more units. Yes, exactly, Stopper. He could core up and still have more. That is the advantage of getting so many pre-builds, and I want to stress this out because a lot of the times we don't get to see this exactly like this. It's so important to get an insane amount of units if you have the time and you know you're gonna go for a timing. Like, if you know your game is only gonna matter for that moment in time only, you should better be prepared. Right? That's what I'm saying. You should better be prepared. Get enough units, significantly more. You think it's safe to get 14? No problem. Get 18. You know what I mean? Just go over your comfort zone. You know, France had enough to cripple Bolivia alone, but Rome reacted so fast. Yeah, he did. We do have Scythia about to take a few pillages here. It does seem like Rome could not manage to get the knight out in time. And we're gonna have the calves also being deployed to the southwest really quickly, and Rage is gonna try to bait with a builder here. Now also, Erascore, Ben did manage to get golden. Eliopsim not gonna get it, or at least not right now. He's 60 out of 62. Erwan though might get it, 91 out of 91. Oh, he needs 102. That's a long time. Okay, well that's not happening. Jessica did manage to get her golden age, 105 out of 101. Let's actually see what's going on here. Okay, knights are coming in. That attack is over, or at least a few pillages, and then it's gonna be over. We do have Vietnam also getting you cuirassiers over there. These pikemen are not gonna matter because of the field cannons. These pikemen are gonna be cut down by the field cannons. They're gonna be, yep. This is an inherent advantage of having UU that comes slightly later in the game, so or later than your enemy. Of course, that means you have to balance yourself early on. Yeah. Now, why is Twitch censoring the word? Wait, he did? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe certain screens. I didn't limit it. Yeah, it should have been like the. If it does, it like deletes the message or something. It hides the message. I don't know, man, because I got my whole like honestly, I've been watching so much of the drama on YouTube with like Dr. Disrespect and the others, also like Louis Rossman and so on. Not the same, you know what I mean, like multiple different creators with different dramas all around. And honestly, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to how to say what is good, what is bad, what are the rules? Are the rules for somebody? Are the rules for everybody? This is like all confusing to me. I just try to do my stuff and try to be as how to say, as normal as possible. I don't know what to do more. I get it. Okay. Anyway, we do have bombards in Hue. We do have more universities for the extra science. We do need to see what's going on with Tokugawa, if she's gonna manage to get. Yeah, there we go. The investment in universities is coming in soon, and I do see her investing into Oxford University. This is gonna be amazing. Already 356 science points. Yes, Jessica's probably gonna be lower than this when she's gonna lose her free inquiry golden age. But I wouldn't really say it's gonna be that bad. It's like what, 60, maybe 70 science from that, so she's still gonna be like 280, 290. COC is playing much better as a team than DShark this time around. Yeah, 356 science without universities. Yes, 356 science without universities. I do notice Creed did manage to catch up in the production screen a little bit. 349 now versus Rage's 400 and Jessica's 439, but still the advantage is there, and they have had it for quite some time. Still not even scratching the surface in the science, but I gotta point out he's still in a pen brush and voice golden age. Total tab, we do have him. Ooh, needs to catch up so much. 32 techs versus 37 techs, or 35 techs versus 32 techs. That's a lot of techs. Cavs from Rome did neuter this attack of Scythia, and we're gonna need to see what is he gonna pull up here. No Llaneros upgraded. Ben is actually going to want to finish new ones, or why is he waiting? Why is he waiting? Education in one turn? Why is he waiting? Oh, he couldn't get the Llaneros this era. Maybe that's why he's waiting. It would have been amazing to have them this era with an extra +5 against France. Oh, there we go. He did have the Llaneros. Okay, there we go. That's what I'm saying. Look at this damage, man. Two-shotting a Corsair. Two-shotting a Corsair with so much support bonus. On nationalism, next turn for Trinda, also Fluffy. Good evening, sir. Even third of COC is higher than first of Shark in total science. Yeah. So they're all gonna be cores here. Okay. Let's see over here what's going on. Is Trinda punching through? 1, 2. I mean, to be honest, this might be defendable, because Trinidad doesn't have enough field cannons. He would need at least 2 more if he wanted to finish the job faster. So he needs to get enough field cannon shots to take out at least 1 unit a turn, or 2 units a turn. I would say 2 units with this amount of units. Well, like with this amount of units on the defense. And unfortunately, he can only take 1 unit at a time. And of course, these piemen do have the chance of counter-attacking, which is big no-no. Big no-no. You don't want your opponent to counter-attack with these. But anyway, field cannon shooting, and they're taking it down. As you can see, Vietnam is getting pushed back. Unbelievable. I mean, this would have been, yeah, a little bit different with only 2 extra field cannons. Only 2. That's it. Only 2. Okay. We do have Scythia over here with the against the Cavs, and it looks like they're taking care of the Scythian troops quite nicely. Gran Colombia is going to start moving. This is much more impactful than on Scythia, by the way, because Scythia can actually soak up quite a bit of damage. But if France is going to get pushed and France cannot get to his units, the next stop on the chopping block is going to be Cree. And these Llaneros are going to be mercenaries. They're just going to keep on going. We do have Llaneros deployed in the north, and with the gold that they have given over here, Ben, he's upgrading everything he can. He just squeezed out every point of gold from all of the team to upgrade all of his Llaneros. Is he getting nationalism because he just got the boost, right? Enlightenment in 2 turns. It's gonna take a while, like especially with 59 culture, it's gonna take a while. We do have more than 500 production on Jessica, while people is 404. That's not bad. And we do have Great Zimbabwe for more trade routes here. Civ6 while he is finishing up his industrial zones here. I still can't imagine a dam being built on that floodplain. Reina in the north, dams being built in Malinanco, more workshops, more production here for Aztec. Aztec, where did he get? What did he get over here? +7 attack damage, +7 luxury attack damage. Okay, okay. I mean, it's not a +12, but it's still scary. Okay, can Vietnam keep pushing? That's, I think, the question. And when is Scythia gonna get military science? Okay, military science in 2 turns. He's gonna get Cavs out, and that's gonna equal out the technology of the cuirassiers and also these field cannons. Then I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to go towards pikemen, and then he's gonna try to go towards, guess what, cuirassiers and his own field cannons. That's doesn't seem like Vietnam is gonna do that much here, to be honest. Oh man, that's a lot of strength. That is a lot of strength lost. I mean, a lot of strength lost without okay, well, cuirassier course definitely stronger. Metal casting in 2 turns for Ben. We do have the Llaneros starting to close in on France, and this round, they're gonna get to attack the first French units. We're gonna need to see how many of these will actually fall here. I do have to point out, usually Gran Colombia wants to clump up his units before he's gonna get on the offense, because if you take a look at the Llanero, they do get a +2 combat strength for every adjacent Llanero, and fully heals when in range of Sim. Well, you can imagine this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. He just needs to get a lot of them. 80 strength Llanero against the Corsair 64. Toku nerf before Civ7 maybe? Yeah, I guess we'll see. We'll see what they're gonna do. I did see an announcement from Chuck telling us that a new BBG version is coming out immediately after the CWC, so, and we might actually have the beta version a little bit sooner. We're gonna need to take a look over that. I got a little bit worried when he said like the beta version is gonna be out sooner, because we know what happens with the players wanting to play the beta and desyncing. I just hope it's not gonna be that case. Cool boy, hello there, sir. Holy loot was that. WoW team is broke. After that is a modernization if I've ever seen one. Yeah, did Scythia finish Terracotta? Yes, he did. Seeing those courses pull back should instill the same kind of fear you get when you watch the wave sea disappear. Yes, exactly, Ishtapa, yes. And now we do have the Benian Llanero starting to get very close up and personal with Heliopsim, and it does seem like we still have a long time until Catherine de Medici is going to get his military science. This is exactly what Simon Bolivar wanted, to get the timing. And all of this army should be able to clear through France very, very quickly here. Should be able. Like, he's 2-shunning, 3-shunning these units, and he has enough units to take out so many of these. Just needs to get them into the correct position. We did jump into the next era, and I do see Jessica is still 300 science, while People and Erwan are 250. Okay, now they're not that far apart from each other, but the total science, totally different. Okay, so let's get this. Prophet. One religion to rule them all, and me. Okay. We gotta pause for 2 minutes and we're gonna come back. How were the animals changed from base to better balanced? Lower strength. Lower strength, I believe. And if I am not mistaken, they also added resource to it, like requirement. Okay, let's see what's going on. We do have the Yanero starting their attack runs. We did have in the World Congress no great engineers, Confucianism and Tokugawa getting the 2 Diplo points. That means Tokugawa did manage to get the roll both of them. Let's see. Yeah, she did. She did. 9 out of 20 for Jessica. They can definitely get Statue of Liberty, Mahabori Temple if she wants to, and Potala Palace. That's a lot of production. Now we do have her finishing up Oxford University in 2 turns and did manage to get to Chemistry in 2 turns. Drums of War is right now activated. It looks like Vietnam was also forced to retreat a few tiles over here from the lands of Scythia. We're going to need to see if he's going to keep on doing the damage. He does have stronger units with the Cuirassier getting caught up, but now Apology does manage to get Cavs, and Cavs can defend this. This is an issue. Too late, unfortunately. 2 field cannons more and he would have punched through directly. Unfortunately, the lack of 2 field cannons is not going to save him. It's not gonna give him what he wanted, unfortunately. Oh well. We do have our museums. Let's take a look here. It looks like France. Let's count the tiles. So we got 1 taken out. This one is gonna remain alive. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 units are gonna die next turn. Eliopsin is 3 turns away from. If he loses 6 units per turn, he's down to 0 units, or like 1 or 2 units in just 1 turn. That's a problem. That's a major. He has in total 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 units, guys. 10 units with this course. Come on, man. Come on, man. That's a turn and a half over here, and still we didn't see all of the Llaneros get in. Imagine that we didn't see all of the Llaneros get in. He might even pull off that if he gets nationalism. When he's gonna get nationalism, Simon Bolivar is gonna manage to core up his units after he does the attack, and also try to sync up his how to say advantages here, his upgrades on the units, his promotions. It's quite good. Quite good. Yield stab 527 production at 400, people 400, and Rage is on 472 of his own. He's managing to get his workshops going, and we gotta count this. So this is 1. Okay, he retreated. Eliopsim did retreat 1, so that actually got away. So we were left on 5. Let's see if he manages to get 5. We got Kree also with, oh my god, Llanero cores. Cav cores. Only 4 of them. 5 maybe soon. Okay, that's 2. Oh, I do see this encampment is gonna block quite a bit of time. Oh, okay, that's 3. And he's getting the pillages. This one is gonna die next turn, by the way. Oh, he got a promotion. He started to attack cities. Wait, France is not getting the promotion? Oh, wait, he didn't get a promotion on the Corsair. The Llanero did. Kick. Anyway. We do have, of course, the Llanero strong enough to keep bonking against the walls. Eliopsim still needs 2 turns to get to his military science, and it doesn't seem like his army is going to stand alive for the next 2 turns. With so many Llaneros coming in and so few of these Cav cores deployed by Cree, I would imagine when these Grand Colombian units are also going to get a core ability, they will be not just as strong, but stronger with their abilities from the Llaneros. Looking at Scythia's territory, it looks like he's pushing back and he's destroying the Vietnamese army on the battlefield. To the east of Chertomlik, we do have Apology managing to punch again back against Vietnam over here with only 1 field cannon core deployed. It's not enough damage to soak up over here all of the Scythian units coming against him. Trinda is gonna get steel walls, so I'm pretty sure he's not gonna actually, it's not going to happen anything to his cities here, but still this is a major defeat, unfortunately, to the east of Chertomlik. Vietnam was on the way to take out one of the cities of Scythia when the Scythian units said no. They got them in the hot gates. Wait, there is another field cannon here. I'm blind. Oh well, it is what it is, man. The lights. Okay, new walls coming up. Still military science next turn. Fear for Eliopsim. La Rochelle is getting put down next turn. Oh, next turn he's gonna get the walls. Okay, that's another unit down. Can he take another Corsair? Does he have enough damage? Move this. Come on, you gotta move these Llaneros before you attack with the second one. Okay, it's fine. And La Rochelle is down. Okay, there we go. He just carved the line through the Corsairs. So that's 2 Corsairs, 3 Corsairs taken down, and the turn just started. We do have another 3 prone attack on this northern Corsair. Builder just got snatched. And another one comes in. Okay, let's see these bad boys eat through these. There are gonna be a few Cavs upgraded, I gotta say, but he's not gonna have Guard Imperials, which would have been the units to save him here. He doesn't have a single, unfortunately, a single Guard Imperial. Like, not a single swordsman or a man at arms to upgrade from. That is unfortunate. Anyway. Let's see on Rome's territory. 5 turns for Rural Valley. We do have factories in 2 turns there, and our museums coming out for a little bit more culture. We do see Jessica and him are managing to get over 130, while on the other side we barely have everyone on 111 and people is 109. I do notice Gran Colombia is pushing through with his Llaneros and is managing to take out another 2 of these Corsairs of France. And I'm pretty sure next turn he's gonna try to bonk against the next ones. Let's actually see if is he gonna attack into the city center directly. I think so, right? He's just gonna keep on bouncing, bouncy against the city walls to take them down. Yeah, there we go. 1 shot, 2 shot. That city just lost 25% of his strength there. Okay, Alhambra in 3 turns, Rural Valley in 5. In the cities of Kyoto, or I should say in the cities of Tokugawa, we do have research labs coming in. Jessica is going to get flight in 1, and we do have everyone and people starting to get to that closer numbers of science, but with Jessica managing to get to acquire so much of an advantage from the beginning, that's something. That is a lot. And I gotta say, I gotta ask over here, I didn't ask the big question. I'm so sorry. Let's ask the big question. Can we get to 60 likes. Can we get to 60 likes? If you do like the content, if you do enjoy the streams, of course, this does help me with the YouTube algorithm. Thank you so much, by the way. It does show consistency over there. And of course, it does show that you guys enjoy the shows, even if you do enjoy them. And YouTube also needs to know. So I'm starting the poll up. If you can throw a like over there on YouTube, thank you so much. Working over here for likes. Yeah, let's actually see what's going on. He has enough time to get it away. I don't see all of France cities. I didn't see all of France cities. These are here. Does he have? Yeah, he does have a safety settler. He's trying to get out there, and he's trying actually to put it to the north of Aktahakup. Okay, I mean that should be safe enough. With Cavs coming in from France here, these will be stronger units than he had the courses, but I don't really see them strong enough, especially with the ability of Simon Bolivar to get, there we go, to get so many units to attack into one and keep on coring up his units, making them stronger after he did the initial attack moves. We do have another Corsa that got caught out of position, and looks like he's gonna try to take that one down, not allow his opponent to take it back. And while it's gonna take a bit of time for this settler to get up there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 to settle, we do have these Grand Colombian Llaneros that are chewing through the defenses of France extremely quickly. The cord up Llanero should be strong enough to punch through the walls. Yeah. I mean, all of them are kind of strong enough when they're full strength. They do so much damage against the walls. Well, so much damage. They do damage against the walls. Yeah, that's it. That Cav is dead. Oh, doesn't have enough movement from that one, nor this one. Okay, he's not dead. Not this turn. Next turn. Or maybe he can core up me. Yeah, he can core up and get this one to attack. Whatever, he's still not gonna die. Where did that one disappear? Oh, I see. He's going for the pillages here. We do have people deploying Cav over here in Toulouse to try to see if he can stop the attack. But no, he's going back, and we do see him protecting the trade routes. Now, looking at what's going on, looks like Vietnam did need to retreat back to his own rainforest, and we do have a few Scythian Cavs starting to get to his borders. They're much stronger than his cuirassiers, and it does seem like he's gonna give a few pillages here, trying to get back with his own cuirassiers. Trinda is on 205 production, 173 science, while Apology is 157 with 113 science. But it looks like he's kind of controlling this war against Vietnam. Again, like Chad said, Vietnam is extremely hard to push. Extremely hard to push. Okay, more cord up units coming in, bonking through all of these French Cavs. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And another one. And another one. And this one has a promotion, but I guess right now there are so many units that he probably doesn't even know which one has which promotion and where he should take it and so on. Anyway, yeah, looks like he's gonna grab the city of Paris from all sides and put it under siege. The units defending that city center are just inside of the city. That's it. All other units have been taken out, with Grand Colombian Cav Llaneros taking down the city's walls. He's moving the rest of the units towards the southeast to start eating at the other cities quickly. We still have a few more turns for Eliopsim to get to that settle location to the north, and it would be very funny if actually Greece borders grow into it. It does seem like also Gran Colombia is putting Bordeaux under siege, and will need to take that city down. This is going to be a bit easier because it doesn't have a cav inside of it, so it's only 54 garrison defense. Rome gonna keep on going on his simming, 267 science, 150 culture. We do have him 600 production, by the way, versus the 500 people keeping ahead of him, and getting Alhambra next turn is gonna open up a military policy slot, which is amazing, by the way, right now in the game, to have the military policy slots over there, have as many as possible. Yeah, we do have Mont Saint Michel being built in Aztec territory, Potala Palace in Tenochtitlan. I would have imagined we would have actually see Jessica over here get the Potala Palace somewhere, but it looks like she's not interested. She did get that I would say Oxford University gonna get Oracle in Shizuoka, where she does have Moksha, not Pingala, and we do need to see if she's gonna manage to get the Statue of Liberty somewhere. She does have harbors that she could place it in, for example, Nagoya. Oh, there we go, that's Potala Palace in Nagoya, but too late, unfortunately. It looks like Montezuma is going to be faster. Tenochtitlan building it, and I do see Rule Valley also coming up from Teotihuacan in the north. Wasn't this built here somewhere, or being built here somewhere? No. Anyway, I think I saw it somewhere. Oh, there we go. Rule Valley in Rome in 210s. Okay, that's gonna finish there. It's more production for Rome. Rule was in Rome. Yes. Mithrok also, hello there, sir. Who let Jessica have Japan? That's a very good question. Who did let Jessica have the Japan? I guess the Sharks, didn't they? Jessica is 420 signs with 178 culture. The capital city of Heliopsim did go down, and of course we do see how much damage these Llaneros cores are doing to Bordeaux as well, but they do need the movement. These ones in the south are trying to find easy targets. They might actually take the city of Calais because, well, that is kind of exposed. The ancient walls are coming up barely in 3 turns. So is Rome going to space? Is Rome or Jessica going to space? I guess that's the question. Water park coming in, more amenities, a frigate just for the sake of having a frigate there, and some sewers. We do have new theater squares also being built in the cities, and of course she did manage to build all of her electronics factories, getting quite a bit of a boost there. Now we do have Ben 200 production, Trinidad 200 production on Ben's side. Theater square festival projects. It looks like he's gonna try to feed as much as possible that extra culture to somebody, while I do see Rome interested in developing a few more cities. We do have Scythia also doing another attack run against Vietnam. Vietnam deploying Rangers and Cuirassiers to the defense, and I do see his Cuirassiers are not as strong as advertised. Really not as strong as advertised. Hey, we got to 34 likes. We're getting there, boys and girls. Thank you so much, by the way. We're also about to hit 100 viewers on YouTube as well. Woo! We're getting this going, boys and girls, of course. Good. Thank you so much. Let's go. I hope you enjoyed the content. Click that like button. I thought Aztec would be a lot more aggressive. Spawn isn't great for that, but it seems he's been completely irrelevant so far. Also, Blackwind, good evening, good day, sir. Good morning, sir. Actually, you really awake at 4 a.m. to watch these live. Greetings from Vietnam. Greetings. Hello there, sir. City did get it onto the front line there and starting to bonk against the Vietnamese units, and will manage to get the pillages. It does seem like Vietnam at the moment is slow on getting his units out, but I do see some piking shots trying to save the day. He's probably gonna shift into it next turn on that 2-3 tile. Spies for France getting in there, trying to pillage. Bordeaux did go down. The safety settler Marseille did get put down over here as quickly as possible, and of course that will allow him to how to say, he's gonna expose his borders over there. They're gonna know about him. They're gonna know where he is. With Kree also managing to get quite a few of these CAF cores, we might actually see Kree trying to get to helicopters quickly. Gran Colombia is going to get to inherit all of these cities over here of France, 2, 4, 5 to count. And we do have him also with quite a few cities of his own here in the backline, getting refining next turn. And Ben is only on 130 signs. That's a bit of a problem, especially since people has been on double for a long time. You know, we do have Rome that needs to actually get his units up here to the northeast if he actually wants to keep on going. And of course Rome is starting to build his infrastructure for warfare. We do have coal power plants, oil power plants. We do have also more settlers, military engineers starting to connect the roads, getting his gold from the banks, and military academies in his encampments. Only 2 encampments. I would imagine we're gonna see another 3 being placed soon, so he can actually get all of his military academies down. We'll see if he's gonna go aerodromes though. Let's see, tech side, replaceable parts. Okay, so he's going forward labs over here. Trinidad going combustion in 5. Did he get to tanks? No, not yet. Oh, no. 5 tons for Statue of Liberty in Nagoya. We do have aerodromes from Shizuoka. We still don't have Mahabori Temple, nor do we have a religion over here in the lands of Jessica. We did have Potala Palace being snatched, right? Aztec will finish it in 2 turns, while it looks like Jessica stopped building it. She actually switched towards Statue of Liberty. That is a much better requirement of points. She's already on 9 out of 2. It would put her on 12 out of 20. So that would be like 2 congresses away from getting the win. If they do manage to take out entirely a civilization, which is certainly possible, if they do manage to take out Marseille, that is gonna be very, very, very interesting what's gonna happen. Now, we do need to see if Pipo and Montezuma will have the strength later on in the game to actually come back, with Montezuma having at least a +8 against his opponent movements. That is a significant amount of strength, even if we're talking about GDR defense. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna, well, they're gonna try to keep on going. The question is, how will the COC try to stop them? How will they try to stop them? And if they will try to stop them. Jessica going advanced flight. We do have rage on chemistry, so we might actually have the infrastructure getting built on the west side of Jessica here, so she can actually flex those jet bombers against Aztec. Greetings, Godless Psycho. Hello there, sir. Greetings from Romania. Hello to Poland. Is Ben milking? Wasserschlange, guten Abend, her. My hair. Simon Bolivar, is he milking? He is milking. Yeah, he's getting the milk in there. Yep. Okay, so 2 more cities remaining for France. Eliopsim here is gonna get his city of Calais attacked, and Toulouse. These 2 cities cannot be put under siege unless you get the units in the water. And well, we're gonna need to see if Gran Colombia's attack is gonna be thwarted over here by the soon-to-be helicopters of Apology. Or wait, I say soon-to-be, well, sorry, of people. Oh, he's very ballistics? No, helicopters here, my man. No helicopters here. We got Ben on steel. He's also gonna be, I mean, come on, man. Ben is higher than people on this? Really? Okay. So wait, Ben, because Creed did go for top 3 for industrialization and then probably tried to go to labs, Ben is just gonna have tanks just the same as Creed's gonna have tanks? Wow. Well, I guess he's gonna need helicopters because that's his upgrade path. Pretty sure he's not gonna get tanks, or at least not quickly. Anyway, more gold per turn is gonna get acquired here. I do see Ben is managing to get 288 gold a turn with 165 and 126 coming up from his allies. He's 1200 gold in the bank and trying to pillage as many of these mines as possible so he can get that gold for his teammates. With the yields tab showing us a significant advantage when it comes to the production across the board between COC and DShark, we're gonna need to see if they do manage to flex that production number, that extra production number. It does seem like also Vietnam did manage to stabilize his borders here to the south of King No, and I don't see any attacking force coming in strong enough to actually take down the Vietnamese defense and or Rome's defense over here. Well, I guess Rome's defense is this. This is Rome's defense. He knows how much time he needs to get his reinforcements in the city of Setia, so he's just gonna send these cavs far away so he has time to reinforce. That's it. That's his defense. Time. Which is a good defense time, no? Does anyone on COC have theater squares? Yes. I think we did have a few theater squares. I'm pretty sure I saw Gran Colombia here getting a few of them. And we do have theater squares here also on, Jessica. And I do know that Erwan did manage to get 7 out of 83 tourists, but I don't really believe he's gonna get that much. Casa de Constatación gonna be big on Japan. We do have the triple continent split, so a lot of these cities are off the capital's continent. She's gonna get a lot of bonuses from that. Not only she is the biggest one in the science, the biggest one in the production, but another wave of bonuses is coming. Statue of Liberty from Nagoya finishing up in 3 turns. I did not see it being built anywhere, but let's double check. No. Do we have anything here? No. Anything here? No. Nobody's contesting that. Nobody's contesting Statue of Liberty. Okay, Toulouse is gonna go down. Calais is gonna go down here. No chance for these two cities. We might actually see also the Grand Colombian Llanero starting to go around here and maybe try to attack Crete from the south and even go towards Scythia. I don't think so, but that's a possibility. We do have a few more Llaneros coming around, and I'm pretty sure Ben is gonna want to core all of these up. Combustion is coming out in 3 turns here from Ben, while Apology is barely getting rifling. So not only he needs to get to combustion, but he needs before that, he needs refining and he needs steel. Another 2 technologies. That's at least 4 turns from now he's gonna get combustion. That's about the same time Simon Bolivar is gonna get combustion. But of course, totally different production capabilities, right? People is 541, Ben is 236. Oh, wait a second. People is not even going combustion. That's Apology going rifling. Where is People at? He doesn't have steel walls. And he doesn't have oil. Well, I think that's an issue. I really think that's an issue. Because, yeah. You know what's gonna happen here. You know what's gonna happen here. It's gonna be the great bonking of 224. Levy the Llaneros can push 3 before tanks. Yes, leveled. Yes, leveled. At first Congress in Trina stream, I mean, they were acquiring the Diplo points. Now I don't know if they're going to focus everything, right? Yeah. Does Tokugawa usually struggle to have that much production? No, Jungle Cup is actually quite easy. All of these leveled Llaneros are going to become leveled helis. Yes. Wait a second. Shouldn't that be fusion? Shouldn't that be called people at work or something? Black Wind, you make me chuckle every time you say Kino. I'm sorry, I don't know exactly how to pronounce it. So, let me actually take a look here. Maybe I can put it through a translate. Let's see. No, okay. Hawaiian, what? No, Vietnamese. Vietnam. Okay, there we go.
Quai non.
Quai non. Okay. Got it. Thank you. I didn't know how to pronounce it. Quai non. I really hope I'm not gonna forget about this. Anyway, Tutan Statue of Liberty in Nagoya. We do have the Casa Constatacion from Toledo and the spaceport. What? Yeah. People Civ6? Why? What do you have against people? Look at people. Is it what? Yeah. Let's see. More of these swords from Whisker Okise. Let's see Gran Colombia's damage. Well, he can bonk, but not fast enough. And we do need to see if Rage is gonna get in there with the tanks. Looks like he's moving one of his settlers towards the front line, and he did finish Rule Valley. That's a big boost in his production capabilities. He actually did overtake Jessica in the production capabilities of their empire. 729 right now on Rage. Even if he doesn't have the same science number, he's getting his research labs quickly, and that is more than his opponents anyway are making. We do need to see how these units of Ben are gonna follow up their attacks against their opponents. At the moment, with the Creed line of defense, it doesn't seem like this is gonna go through. So they're just creating a demilitarized zone, a DMZ between them, and that's it. Now, well, let's take a look here. Aztec gonna get a few of his line infantries. Didn't need to fend off attacks from anybody, but I do see there were opportunities to actually go against that Aztec city to the west side. We do have a few biplanes coming in, with spaceport coming up from Takamatsu. Looks like space might be a target. Going to space might be a target. Statue of Liberty in Nagoya in 1 turn. She did also manage to use Filippo Brunelleschi to beef up the construction of Casa de Constatacion. And there we go, another spaceport. Tokyo is 97.5 production. I don't really think that's a lot of production, to be honest. Well, I guess it is turn 82, so that's pretty good. But I think she's missing vertical integration in that city center. She's 100% missing vertical integration. Any general on Cree? How much lux? 7. It was 7 the last time. Let me double check. Is it? It's 7 right now. Also, any general on Cree Aztec? General on Cree. Give me a second. Cree writer. Cree. No. No. No general. No general of any kind actually on Cree. I don't think. Oh, he has an encampment here in Mistavasis, but it's probably gonna cost him an arm and a leg to actually get to 535 points with a single city. Wow, that's like probably 10 turns. But the city also probably has very few tiles. Yes, cool whip. Hello there, sir. Jungle Cup to 97 too low. I thought for a reasonable science victory. Yeah. But again, I'm pretty sure vertical integration is missing. Casa de Constatación is going to give her a wave of governor titles, and I'm pretty sure Governor Magnus is also going to be upgraded. So we're going to see vertical integration activated for that Magnus, and she's going to get to probably 130, 135. She's also gonna need to ask Vietnam to send those trade routes to the city of Tokyo and Takamatsu. Both of those cities are gonna need as much production as possible from the trade routes. Right now, I don't think everybody has Wieselbank, but I do want to double check. We got Wieselbank here. Well, Jessica is working colonial taxes. Wow. Well, let's see. Jessica, Tokyo, 106. Okay, got a bit more. Gold power plant coming in. Oh, she didn't even have a coal power plant. Okay. Well, 6 tens for the spaceport. Looks like the production is going higher. 114 right now. There we go. Okay, what are the Llaneros doing? Still watching. They're still watching. Combustion next turn. We do have Trinda needing to also pick up Civ tech here, while combustion is gonna be finished by. Okay, so Trinda is gonna try to carve a path towards helicopters, and I do see Rage going for steam power. Actually, they're switching a little bit. Looks like they put off that plan. He's just gonna let Simon Bolivar get it, because you know he does have quite a bit of science anyway, and Trinda wasn't that far ahead when it comes down to the science he's making. Majkondi, hello there, sir, and welcome. She went audience chamber, so yes, now her governors will come online. Yes, basically. Is there a new Lux on CS Aztec? Honey? Did he get honey? I think it's the honey tile, a new one. I don't think he has a honey tile. I don't see it anywhere. So I think, yeah, that's a +8. As in, he's gonna get the next time one. Okay, I do see him also benefiting from intel on opponents' movements on Vietnam. Vietnam cities from the west side are exposed, and we do have a few units here from Aztec that could keep on going with research labs coming in here from the main cities.
The round table.
We have Nisa, hello there, sir, and welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for the follow. They want Colombia to trigger the boost. Rome, Trinda will take combustion afterwards to save the overflow. Okay, Texcoco on honey, baby. Texcoco honey. Let's see. No, that's a cattle tile. There was a cattle tile underneath. Okay, Trinidad did try to go in and pillage a few tiles. I do see tanks coming out from Trinidad. These will be very strong units against Scythia. And well, now he has a strong enough army to actually take on Scythia. This is a different story. A totally different story than we had the last time. Okay, does he have a general? It's Gustavus. Okay, not gonna be a good one though. Where is his Napoleon? Where is Napoleon? Not here, that's where. Yep. I was double double checking if I said okay. I said the good thing about Gustavus, if he's not modern, so he's not giving bonuses to these tanks. Okay, so research labs finishing up in Rome. We do have the Roman units also managing to appear in the cities of former cities of France here to the east, where all of the Colombian llaneros are waiting for the helicopter upgrade. It does seem like Ben is gonna get his plastics out in 5, while Jessica is gonna go for rifling now, coming back on the bottom 3. We do see also Rage getting combustion, and looking at the cities of Tokyo here, we do have her on 129. There we go, 129. She does manage to also get Filippo in that city center, and her spaceport is coming out in 7 turns from the capital, 5 turns from Takamatsu. First bombers also walking out now of her cities. We're going to need to see where they're gonna get deployed. I would imagine she's gonna keep on going left, but I guess she might go right. Let's see where her military engineers are to get the airstrips going. I don't see any. I see Rome is helping out also Gran Colombia get his trade routes going, or the connection between his cities. And I would imagine we're gonna see railroads there. We don't have yet the infrastructure for Japan to use offensively. Nothing's happening here. This is probably where the action is next turn. So Trinda is gonna start attacking, bonking against the Scythian army, and did manage to take out 4 units in one single turn. The Scythian cuirassiers are trying to get the line formed, but unfortunately it looks like the tanks did manage to punch through quickly enough that they won't get to counterbalance this. We do have quite a few more cuirassier corps coming out from the city of Scythia, but since they are so weak, and since Apology is gonna have a long time until he gets to combustion, with the artillery guns also coming out here from Vietnam to start to do the damage against the cities of Scythia, it does seem like Trinda is gonna manage to finally punch through the Scythian defenses with Vietnam and take out those cities of Scythia. That's gonna be only Erwan and people remaining in the game with less production than their opponents, significantly less science, and significantly less culture, but a lot more gold. 425 and 381. They kind of double the amount of gold Tokugawa and Rage are making. Okay, we got the holy site in Yokohama. This will open up the where is the holy site? Wait a second. This holy site? Ah, come on, man. Why don't you place a holy site next to a forest so you can actually get Mahabodhi Temple? Was it built somewhere, Mahabodhi Temple? I don't think so. I don't think it was built anywhere. Like, the only one that got the religion got it through Stonehenge, and I don't think he ever built a holy site. So why not the free points for the Diplo? They went Diplo, no? Or they could go Diplo. They have 12 out of 20. They would be 14 out of 20. Noble would be 15 out of 20. Well, I guess space it is. You know, you just focus in space, so space it is. Nah, don't get me wrong. This is good. This is good. For labs, great scientists already taken. Let's see. Alan Turing is the next one. Research labs, yes. Yes, we did have Dimitri Mendeleev being picked up by Jessica, and I do see where was it? Filippo Brunelleschi earlier. Rome did manage to pick up Leonardo da Vinci for the extra culture from the workshops. Jessica could plant a tree. Yeah, I guess so. Let's actually see if she's gonna do. She does have a builder there. And I do see Habub is making a scene in the city of Calais. Wait a second. Did Jessica just invoke the great powers of Habub? I think she did, no? To make all of this land great? Unbelievable. That, okay. I guess she was praying to Habub, man. Habub arrived. She listened to Jessica. Okay, what do we have here? Settlers finally coming up to the borders. Rage did not get any pre-builds over here. Not yet, though. We do have him getting his... oh, I see. Okay, so we're gonna have Rome getting his jet bombers against Cree over here, using the armies of Gran Colombia to keep on punching through, while Gran Colombia in the meantime is gonna get artilleries alongside his llaneros, soon to be helicopters in the front line, with plastics finishing up next turn, and synthetic materials coming coming up next, it does seem like Pipo is gonna be in a world of pain. On the other side, it does seem like the Vietnamese tanks are just about to bonk against the next tier units of CTI here, and with the catastrophic damage they're doing, it doesn't seem like CTI is gonna have a line of defense next turn. Yep. Yeah, artillery is coming in one by one. Trinda is getting his military academies there, so he can get the cores directly if he's gonna get there. Rage is also gonna get his radio out in one. He does need advanced flight, so he can output those bombers there and fighters. And we do have him settling Kume so close to the Parisian capital. Okay, first spaceport coming out from Takamatsu in 3 turns. Oh, I see. This one got damaged by the level 2 French spy. I see. Okay, I didn't understand because I saw the electronics factories being built like a long time ago, and I was like, what the WTF happened there? You know. Statue of Liberty did get finished. That means, of course, Jessica did get to 12 out of 20 earlier, with more aerodromes coming in, but no airstrips. She can't really get anywhere with these planes. She can build up a defense, and that's how it looks like she's getting all of these fighters deployed to actually have the vision. She's getting a lot of vision over here. These planes are extremely good at being scouts. Or, well, you know what I mean. Sentinels, I think Sentinel is more of like a better word. Oh man. Oof. What's going on? Hey, we're getting to 46 likes. That's 14 likes from the goal. Can we get to 60? That's the question. Can we get to 60? Okay, Cuirassier course, but yeah, there we go. Vietnam going in, CTN going out. Doesn't seem like the CTN units will manage to withstand any of these tank attacks. CTN is barely getting refining. He's not gonna manage to get to tanks, and this is gonna be catastrophic. It looks like at the moment Trinda is way ahead in technology than his next door neighbor. More spies coming in from Trinda cities. He's gonna need to deploy them in his opponent's cities, and maybe even get the level 1s, level 2s. He does have one in Pokrovka, managing to get the listening post for the extra intel, but never actually did manage to get his promotion up. 5 turns to healthy time. Yeah, Benjamin is getting synthetic materials in 5. We do have Rage getting also plastic in. I think Rage is gonna boost him, isn't he? Yeah, Rage is gonna boost him. Look at this. He's getting in next turn 500 science. So we're probably talking about 2 or 3 turns. Eliopsim is asking if they can go on a break. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna put it the break timer for 10 minutes. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, we got to 50 likes. Whoa, thank you so much, sirs. Let's go. 10 more, and we're getting to that goal. Yeah, 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 yeah. Showing you put over there. This content is good. Is DShark out if the CC? No. They are in the upper bracket, so they do have one more life, basically. Whoever's gonna lose this, give me a second. Whoever's gonna win this is gonna go play against the Holiday on Highlands, which are waiting in the semi-finals of the upper bracket, and then whoever loses this is gonna go and play against Ulysse. That's good. Like, both of these games are extremely hard. There are 0 games that are gonna be easy from now on. 0 games in all of the best of 3s, including the finals, of course. Like, okay. So timer on the screen. Countdown. There we go. And be right back.
Tom Jespit has joined the round table.
Well, it looks like we didn't have that many lightning that many lightnings after I closed the, you know, the light. Tom Jesped, thank you so much for the follow. Also, who's the favorite here? It looks like COC is a favorite at the moment, by far. Like, they have so much production, so much science, and it looks like the attack maneuvers that are gonna come in the next part of the game, they will manage to break through Kree's defenses. Kree is a bit late at getting his technology to stop this. Steel Wall's coming up next turn, refining next turn. He needs to get to his own helicopters, and the helicopters of Ben are gonna come out in just a few turns, I'm pretty sure. Just a few turns. How much is this? This is 996 science, so he can get it. He can 2-turn it easily. Rage. So we're talking about 3 turns. Ben is gonna get his upgrades in helicopters. So they CC after pause. It's very likely. It's very likely. COC is running away with the game. Yeah, we do have the spaceports also finishing up in the lands of Japan. Jessica did manage to get so much production, and she's gonna get even a lot more. 133 already in the capital. We do have 114 here in Takamatsu, and I do see her getting a few bombers. Some cuirassier cores for good measure, because why not? Deploying the bombers to the right side. Still doesn't have airstrips. Needs some military engineers to build the airstrips so she can deploy the planes on the front line. If she does manage to get them closer to Kree, that is going to be catastrophic. Kree is going to need quite a few fighters in the air if he wants to actually win this. And you can see he's barely getting his flight next his aerodromes down. I have no idea if he can even build fighters, or if he's just on biplanes. If he's just on biplanes, those are not gonna help at all against helicopters. The helicopters way too strong. You can't be Tokugawa and Rome in the same team. I mean, yeah. Rage over here also on Rome. He's like, man, he's the man for Rome. I don't know, like in the last, I think 4 games, I saw Rage with Rome. Do you guys remember? In the last like 4 games, we saw Rome played by Rage. Kick. I don't know how this got through, to be honest. Well, I guess it is what it is. Hey, with 51 likes now, we got 9 more likes, and we're getting to that 60, to the level, to the threshold. Take us to the threshold. Paula did KW, man. BRB, good evening, sir. Okay, Team Plus is coming in. Let me actually tick off this countdown timer so we don't get disturbed by it. It's saying starting. Yes, Rome is a very balanced Civ indeed. Yep. And there we go. We got a game started off. We do have also Rome getting his knight armies on the front line. He's going to want some tank armies to punch through and take over cities there. Now we also see him getting a lot of calves, but not armies directly. He didn't build his infrastructure enough with his encampments. He's going to go for a few planes from here and there, and a few of these encampments built with military academies in them, so he can get directly the armies where he's gonna get to mobilization. We do have him plastics next turn. Ben is on synthetic materials in 5, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get boosted by Rome. With the Vietnamese tanks starting to chew through the CTN defenses, it looks like the DSharks are going to lose another member here, or at least the majority of his cities. We might actually see a safety settler being sent over here by Citia somewhere in between Montezuma and... But where can he go? He doesn't have anywhere to go anymore. Like, that city over here got already taken by Marseille. Maybe he can go here on the Ivory. He can go here on the Ivory. Yeah, that's the best settler. Look at him go, man. The best settler. But does he have... No, he doesn't have a safety settler moving. No safety settler moving. Not yet. Okay, so Rage is gonna want synthetic materials. He already got the boost for it. I do see ideology coming up in 4 turns, and Drinda is also gonna get his industrialization with the majority of the army of Scythia being taken out. It looks like he just lost a tank there. Yeah, but oh well, it is what it is. There were some victims done. We do need to see the artillery is also getting into the range of Shertomlik to start shutting down the city center, and of course with only ooh, those are steel walls. Those are steel walls, but only cuirassier core strength. So yeah, that's definitely lower than usual. Apology is getting refining, but he needs also combustion. We're gonna need to see if he gets there. By the time Vietnam is chewing through his initial defense here, through his Shertomlik city. These tanks are doing a lot of damage to the city and Cuirassier Corps pre-builds, so I would imagine they should have enough damage to keep on hitting the CTN units so he doesn't get them upgraded into tanks by that time. Still a few more Cuirassier Corps are coming in from the western cities, so Citia is gonna have some tanks, not a lot of them, but some tanks. I would say at this point Vietnam would need some reinforcements to go over there so he can actually reinforce the losses that he's gonna incur when the tanks of Citia are gonna get upgraded. Those are not easy units to fend off attacks. Actually any same tech unit is gonna be stronger on Citia usually. Okay, biplanes from Kree. Biplanes from Kree. We got a few of them. Okay. When advanced flight. People, radio, mobilization. Wait, did he just move away Yeah, he just moved away from getting his cav cores into helicopters. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, to be honest, I don't think he realizes how far behind the text screen he is. Rage just 2,000 plus points. Well, 2,000 points actually over him. Jessica is 5,000 points of science over both of them, over both Erwan and people. Well, actually, to be more exact, it's like 4,300 and 5,000. It is what it is. Well, now lower actually. It's 30. Yeah. Anyway, lower now. Okay, thanks. Vietnam just got the opportunity to take out another cuirassier corps. The artilleries are starting to shell the city of Chertomlik. We do have Napoleon Bonaparte showing up on the front line. Then there we go. It seems like Vietnam is gonna keep on punching through his opponent above his weight here. Let's see if he's gonna manage to take down these cities. In the text screen, Rage is giving the boost to Simon. Simon is gonna get his helicopters next turn, mobilization in 4, and I do see Rage is gonna get his fascism in also a good enough time. 310s for ideology with 258 culture. He's gonna get there quickly. I do see mobilization on Jessica. Jessica finished the spaceport, got the first project going, Earth launch Earth satellite, and I do have to point out France's spies are actually spying in the north. I want to see his vision. They do not see the capital and the second city. They do not have the ability to actually put the spies inside of the capital city and the second city that did build those spaceports. So these spaceports are just gonna run by themselves. We do have 10 out of 118 for Erwan to get the culture, and diplo points on Tokugawa are 12 out of 20. She was building a holy site somewhere, right? In Yokohama? Yeah. And it looks like Filippo is there, the great engineer. She does need to get a religion though first. So holy site project, got a temple, got the shrine. Needs to get the religion. Very nice, by the way. Perfect timing over here before the next era. Can she get noble though? Did she get noble? No, not yet. It's not the next one. It's Alan Turing, and the Kree might actually pass this. We're going to need to see. Probably Rome is going to need to sacrifice himself to pick one of these up, or they're going to keep on passing so somebody else gets it. Okay, a cav army. There are a few cav armies, but no people. He's lowering the amount of units that he has. He's trying to make them stronger, but at the same time lowering them, lowering the amount of units. Biplanes, it's not gonna change much, by the way. The helicopters are still gonna do damage against cav army, still gonna two-shot them. But the biplanes, if they do manage to get enough of them onto the west side, they might just block everything. He needs so many of them though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 biplanes, and he already has 1, 2. He was building a third one, so he has 3, maybe even 4. He's starting to get fighters out. Okay, so helicopters, look at the damage. Okay, it's not 2 shots actually, it's 3 shots, but still that's a lot of damage. We might actually see the Grand Colombian artilleries do the initial one. Actually, this might be 2 shots, to be honest. We'll see. It's very close. It's very close. Because whenever you're going to do the initial damage, you're going to take out the extra strength that the calves are, the full strength that the calves are. So they're going to start to be lower, have lower performance as their health goes down. The first city has been taken over. That's the jewel, the crown jewel, the defense, the fortress of Scythia, Chertomlik. And I do see Vietnam is going to move forward with all of his tanks and getting those artilleries. Another artillery piece is coming towards Chertomlik, but he left a lot of the Scythian units alive. And tanks are going to be discovered in 6 turns here by Apology. Wait, really? We didn't have anybody from them getting combustion? People is barely getting his steel walls. I think he did get refining earlier, no? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Okay. So helicopters here. Helicopters. Okay. Let's see them going through. Let's see if they can go through. Mobilization in 2 from Ben, so he does have a few of these normal helicopters, but not a lot of them. He's gonna start arming them up as soon as he has the opportunity. Another spike from Popeye, extremely low production here, to be honest. 200 science, 150 culture, 300 points of production still on Ben. That's not bad, but not amazing. 600 points of production on both Erwan and Pipo, and we do have on both of them 500 science. That is a lot of science. With the Bolshoi Theater coming out, looks like Kree is gonna want to actually get some extra culture going. Mahabodhi Temple being built in Teotihuacan in 2 turns. If Japan is not gonna be fast on this, and she's not gonna be fast on this with 3 turns to get the holy side, she's not gonna get the Mahabodhi Temple. But she is gonna start to get the projects, and with 643 science, she is gonna have the opportunity to get to the later technologies, to smart materials, for example. Okay, let's see the attack, because this is the moment. Ben is gonna need to start his attack run. And yeah, there we go. We got a fighters getting into such a formation that they're gonna start keeping all of these tiles in check. We got 80 crew armies coming up from Mistavasis, which are gonna be strong enough to fend off attacks here from the initial helicopter attack, but we do need jet bombers. There we go. Rage getting jet bombers right behind this attack. He will have the range to start attacking into Kree cities, and also units gonna two-shot these cav armies from afar, but he does need to also get some get a lot of them. Like, he's gonna need probably like 6 of them over here in Kume, so he can chew through any defense that Kree has. We did also jump into the new era. That's Dark Age, Normal Age, Golden Age on Jessica, Golden Age on Heroic Age actually on Rome, with already 2 arms, Heartbeat of Steam, and Reform the Queen is chosen for his advantages. Eliops in Dark Age, Tomer is Dark Age, Erwan is gonna be Dark Age, and People Heroic Age. We do have them getting a lot of gold on People, and we do see the Grand Colombian artilleries are starting to attack into this. How? What the? Lol. That's weird that they could attack 2 times then, but sure. Okay, we got quite a few military engineers from Rage starting to build the infrastructure right on the doorstep of Kree, with Grand Colombian units getting everywhere. It looks like people's units are taking a lot of damage, finishing up next turn, and he did manage to get the steel wall, so at least he does have that technology slowing down these artilleries from doing full damage to his walls. While the city of Shertomlik did get raised to the ground, we do have Apology dropping down to 120 science and 50 culture. He will have tanks soon, and they will have the economy to upgrade them. In Cameron training project also, so he can recruit a general. Looks like Rani might be recruited by Vietnam, though. We do have only a few points separating him from getting 46 points separating him from getting that. Mahabodhi Temple still in 2 turns in Teotihuacan. Still no prophet here in Yokohama. We got a tank corps moving around, and we do have jet bombers deployed to the east side, but very far away from doing damage. She could actually take out Taruga, though. So she has the vision from a Llanero, and she could take down Taruga. Okay, let's see. Preserves. Yeah, I guess Thermonyuk. Yeah. What was it? Preserve Thermo. I go A. Preserve Thermo. There we go. One mechanic I hope they change for Civ7 is not letting planes block tiles. Maybe let land the units pass through, but take damages if attacked. That sounds good. That actually sounds good. Rage has jet bombers too. Yeah. That's what I said. He has one deployed already in the city of Kume, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna start attacking into the city soon. I guess he just moved, and that's why it lost movement. It didn't actually get to attack anything here. And I do have to point out, Grid did manage to get a serious number of fighters out. These guys are gonna start chewing through the helicopter slowly. It's good. It's good what happened over here. What the people did for his defense. Now it's still gonna be a problem not getting to the actual victory condition. Without that much culture on Erwan, without that much tourism on Erwan, we only have him on 164 at the moment. With already the space victory coming in, it will be way too much of a catch up for him to actually get going. I'm not even convinced they know yet about the space victory. You need to actually open this up so we can see the projects finishing up. Oh, give me a second. Need to get some water. Okay, so Mahabharata Temple definitely not gonna happen. Way too late. More jet bombers coming in from Rome. I do see him getting aquariums and a lot more gold from the stock exchanges. The moment we do have Rage on 313 gold. He's the one actually funding everybody on his team. That's a significant gold difference between them. Like at the moment, the Sharks are making like 3 times the gold of COC. One artillery piece got taken out. That jet bomber did not start his attack run, and I would imagine if he starts shooting down the city's defense, we might actually have people over here getting very, 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 very concerned. Well, Incaman has been taken down. That was enough damage, and as we can see over here, the Peponian fighters are still keeping the line of defense. They have the attacks available for them, and they can actually start to take down helicopters, especially these weaker ones. It doesn't seem like Vietnam is going to push anymore. I don't know why, because he should actually take out all of the cuirassier corps before they become tanks. That is going to be a significant problem when they become tanks. Now, we do have a few Aztec Cavs also deployed to Antananarivo. Is he going to try to get? Yeah, he's going to actually try to get to his own helicopters and go and pillage the territory of Vietnam. Now, while there are some helicopters getting pre-built here in Trinidad's territory, we do need to see him fend off attacks. Let's see what happened in the Congress. Campus, 100% production. Also, nuclear device, minus 50. Also, diplomatic victory points on Tokugawa. They managed to get that going this time around also. So we're 1 Congress away, 3 points away. Jessica's 3 points away from getting that victory. Imagine if she had Mahabori. Mahabori Temple is gonna be built here. Look at that scaffolding over there. Yeah, oh well, it is what it is. The space victory is still gonna come out, and we do have her going advanced ballistics for producing her finally her coal power plant in Takamatsu, while Tokyo did jump up to 144 production. We do have some battleship armadas trying to fend off, well, getting some anti-air defense on the west side. Not that she actually needs to be careful about that. Okay, did the jet bombers actually do something? Yeah, they're attacking Whiskey Okisin. I see. That's where he's attacking. And I think they just bought an anti-air gun in that city center, but that's not gonna matter. That just doesn't matter against the jet bombers. Oh well, it is what it is. It's gonna take some damage, but the walls are still gonna go down. So we will probably need to see Rome getting a significant air force here if he actually wants to punch through. This fighter is keeping the tile to the west of Misavasis in check, and there's no way to let these helicopter corps go through. It's still keeping all of these units in this territory, though, locked in this territory, and of course Ben is gonna try to find a way in, but where is the way? Where is the way if not the bombs, the tic-takis? We do have Rome, of course, going for lasers, getting his jet fighters. I do see fascism in 2 turns, and multiple biplanes are gonna start to come out. He's gonna want to get as many as possible. Yeah, we do have him also with 3 biplanes are coming out in 1 turn. So he's just gonna get jet fighters against his opponent. basically. While People is going plastics ideology in 7, he has a bit of time to get his own helicopter armies out, and of course he needs to get more defense for the anti-air, putting more production into the fighters, and getting some AT crews for the land army. Yeah, we do have, I guess, a weak tile over here, and this tile is not protected by one of the fighters. But it doesn't seem like the helicopter armies or corps are going to do enough damage to the walls. Noble gone? I don't think so. I did not see it. But yeah, sorry. Jessica did manage to get Noble. And I do see Montezuma did manage to get Albert Einstein after it. Okay. Rome got the toys. He gonna be happy. Yep. In-game in Civ6, you couldn't deploy planes when they were just based in cities or carriers, so it needs more range. Okay. To be honest, we kind of modified the game to have a lot of fighters, but I think the fighter units were more to represent like entire squadrons or something like that, or bigger than squadrons, like a lot of fighters. But I do have to agree, Civ5 allowing them to counter so far away, it was the way. Like they should be able to counter as far as they the half of the distance they can travel. So if they're traveling 8 movement, they should have 4 tiles of or at least that sounds logical to me. They should have 4 tiles that they could defend. But the problem is BBG, like already, or in this version already, we have so much aluminium, which wasn't here. You couldn't get that much aluminium in the base game, right? That the proliferation of all of these fighters is making that decision impossible. Like you can't have them defend so many tiles. It was the first thing I did with them. Yeah, it took me an embarrassingly long time to realize that fighters could be deployed. Lol. Lizards coming in from Jessica and Rage. Also fascism next turn. I do see he's keeping on the offense here against his opponent. Keeping the pedal to the metal. While I do see Cynthia is going back to attack into Vietnam, and look at that, now those units that Vietnam did not want to take out are coming back to haunt him. We do have enough strength on these tank cores to one-shot the field cannon core, and I do see one of the tanks did get pushed back horribly. There are a lot of cav armies coming out from the cities of Trinda, and we're gonna need to see him upgrade into helicopters. He's going for banking right now. And he does have a settler coming around from Thanglong, with Jessica sending also a settler towards the west. Okay, I'm actually curious, where is she going with this? Here somewhere to deploy jet bombers? I guess so. Now we do have more fighters. Still no project. Satellites is gonna come out next turn from Jessica. That's gonna be the second one, right? Satellites is the second one. Yeah, it's moon landing. Okay. And then she's gonna need this one, nanotechnology, but she's going that fast. I mean, she's making 700 science a turn with 1,000 production. That should be more than enough. 150 production in the city of Tokyo. Takamatsu is 147, so both cities are extremely strong here. Still no vision from those spies in these cities, and it looks like even the spy in Osaka did need to move out of there, because yeah, there's no more loot. No more loot. Unfortunately, she did not manage to actually get Mahabodhi Temple that was built in the lands of Aztec over here, which is gonna finish probably his religion. We got Japan with Feed the World and Stupas, and yeah, no, Aztec still did not finish his mission. Okay, what's going on here? Any last movers? No. Is that a canal play from Jessica to get the nuke sub? It might be. It might be. She can build it from here, right? She can get everything from here. It might be. Nuke sub is not ideal though. I think still jet bombers better, because the distance is too big. The nuke sub should actually reach Antananarivo, Chapultepec, Azcapotzalco, but that's about it. And this should be here. I don't think can they reach? Wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 tiles in Tenochtitlan. He can reach Tenochtitlan also, I think. Isn't it 12 tiles to nuke, or is it 10 tiles to nuke? Oh wait, the jet bomber is 15 tiles, so 15 tiles it's fine. Nuke sub, I don't know. I think it's like 10. Does anybody know here? Is it 10 or 12 or 15. Jessica is the bestest, yes. Okay, let's see how the cookie crumbles. We got here jet bombers deployed very close to the borders of People. People is managing to close all of the chokes with fighter. Very good defense, by the way, against his opponents here. We're gonna need to see if his ally Air1 is gonna manage to punch out. Of course, with Aztec late game Aztec, this is gonna be very, very strong. These fighters of Kree are managing to take out a serious amount of Gran Colombian Llaneros, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see Rom over here getting a lot more units there, getting his jet fighters out. He's building biplanes, so many biplanes, and I don't see them move. Wait, wasn't he? Oh, he slowed down? Wait, he was building 3, but he was building 3 in one turn. What happened to that one turn? His production got slowed down, I see. One of the level 2 spies of France did manage to cause havoc over here in that industrial zone. Okay, Montezuma. Helicopters, we got helicopters moving to the southeast of Antananarivo, also getting an airstrip for himself. I did see jet bombers coming up from Tenochtitlan. He might be looking at attacking Vietnam over here with jet bombers and getting some helicopters to take out cities, especially since Scythia is pushing in from the south. Man, these Scythian units, if only they would have taken out, if only they would have died. Oh well. It is what it is. Moon landing in 4 turns here from Takamatsu, building up a military academy for more oil and setting up a connection city in Fukuoka that will allow Jessica to try to fend off attacks here. Deploy her fighters to the west side. We'll need airstrip also over there so she can deploy a few more of these. I do see the floods are starting to come in, so they're taking, they're grabbing the tiles over here of the newly settled city of Fukuoka. And now with jet fighters also coming out, these are going to be significantly stronger. 110 units to attack into her opponent. Do we have jet fighters? Why don't we have jet fighters deployed already? Oh well. Advanced flight in 2 turns from Rage, and he is getting these biplanes. He just got 3, or actually he has 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's 4, 5. Okay, so this is the moment he needs to send them on the front line. People are gonna get his advanced ballistics also in 1 turn, ideology in 4. That still puts him a bit late when it comes down to how to say to the fascism timing. You should eat a cookie before it crumbles. Yes, I agree. Yes, you should take care of cookie lives, man. Yep. Cookies matter. Well, Gran Colombia did punch through, and it looks like the pillages are going to start to happen here. You know, we do have Kree defending himself with 80 crews, but they're not that sufficiently strong. They're not armies yet, and it does seem like people was fast on closing that choke point. It does also seem that we do have the tank armies of Rome also getting closer. They did manage to get Mistavasis's... how did this happen? Like, how did this happen? Where were the units? Or did people make a mistake? Did he remove a fighter or something? Because that's the only way I can imagine removing a fighter from a location. He lost 2 fighters here. How? Where? How? There are not enough units attacking into that fighter to help him. To help them. Anyway. The jet fighters are now on the way, but they need 2 turns to be 3 turns to actually get onto the front line to be deployed. The helis broke through. Did they kill the encampment? They did. The one in the north was killed, but there was a plane on the truffle tile, a plane on the mine, a plane on the mine, a plane on the rainforest. How did he get through? Rage bombed the hangar. Oh, so the fighter. Oh, I see. So the fighter got reset. Got it, Asonix. Got it. I see. Mozrat, welcome back, sir. And now, of course, with the Gran Colombian helis actually standing on the aerodrome, that's gonna push back the fighters from where they are deployed. Or at least the one that's in that aerodrome. I don't know which one. It's just gonna disappear. I guess this one. Okay, well that initial attack happened and it looks like there are quite a few helicopters taken out. We do have Gran Colombia moving in to pillage the next tiles and of course trying to go for the traders here with the helicopter army strength walls. We will see the jet bombers having a bit of an issue, and I did notice this jet bomber does have a promotion, but it doesn't have enough strength to keep on bombing. It's too close to that fighter defending Mr. Vasis. Well, this also bought quite a bit of time for Rome to get in there, to get his jet fighters, 3 of them, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna start moving. He needs to defend these. Yeah, there we go. 2 jet fighters here, 1 jet bomber here. We do have more of these cav armies, also helicopter armies being deployed. The jet fighters did get promoted in the main series, being sent to the front line soon. Another 2 of them are waiting in the queues. I see 1 in the north, 1 in Lugdunum. And another 3 over here. So he has so many of them actually. So 2, 4, 7, and this one is a jet bomber. So he has 7 jet fighters and at least 2 jet bombers. I think like 3 jet bombers actually. 1, 2. I don't see a third one actually. Sorry. So 2 jet bombers. Okay. No more helicopters though. This is a problem. No more helicopters. We do have some few helicopters remaining in Bordeaux and Toulouse. They don't have anti-air guns, so they can't really defend themselves, fend off attacks from the fighters. Now we do need to see if Rome's tanks are gonna be strong enough to withstand attacks. Seems so, especially with having 6 intel on opponents' movements on Kree's units. That seems like his jet fighters are just gonna tear a new one to the fighters of Kree. Taruga has been taken down. Gran Colombia is successful in delaying the science acquirement for Montezuma in people. Montezuma did manage to get to 650 science. Very good simming and how to say, comeback from him. We got multiple jet bombers coming around and they're getting deployed in the city of Antananarivo, creating an attacking force against Vietnam. Only a single jet fighter from Japan has been deployed at the moment, and we do need to wait for that military engineer to get to Fukuoka so she can build the infrastructure there for more. In the south, looks like Vietnam's helicopters are managing to fend off attacks here quite safely from the Scythian tanks. That should be a strong enough, yeah, there we go, defense. And what's happening here? This is very important. We need to see the jet fighters getting out. Okay, 1. Yeah, there we go. 121. 121 against 100. Like, these fighters are gonna be torn to shreds next turn. Do we have... No, we got Erwan and people going for nuclear fission, both of them. I'm pretty sure Rome did get nuclear fission earlier. But anyway, War Department coming around. More of these jet fighters are going to be deployed to the front line. We do have Japan finishing off Moon landing in 2 turns and getting her airports from the north. What's happening in the yields? Jessica still not over 1,000, but 954, it's pretty good. What does Aztec have as damage? You see, he's on +8 luxury attack damage. This is serious, especially with jet bombers. They're gonna be so strong, so strong. 128 strength units. They're gonna start one-shotting these garrison units to the west side of the Empire of Vietnam. Okay, 1, 2 got deployed. What are the other ones? Where are the other ones? They probably just moved. COC is 3 points away from Diplo. Yes, yes. They're 17 out of 20. Is DShark going for a Diplo victory? Good evening, Circa Session. I guess you just got your answer. The merchant takes over the city. Rome Diplo merchant. So DShark is planning conquering Japan and Rome with Aztec. Yes, basically. That's, I guess, the only win condition left. The thing is, Aztec is gonna need to fend off attacks from the west side soon, because people at the moment, well, he doesn't know it yet, but there are so many jet fighters coming onto his borders. He's gonna have an issue. He's getting his lasers in 2 turns, or maybe 2 turns, because he's gonna get boosted by R1. But of course, with the Roman jet fighters already being put out on the battlefield here, he's gonna start eating at this fighter strength quite quickly. Like the first one might be Mr. Vasis. Does he have enough jet bombers to attack into? So 1, no, 1, 2, 3, right? He has 3. Another one, no, he moved the one in Kume, so he has still 2 jet bombers. Okay, that's one fighter attacked. Marseille is on the chopping block. If they do manage to take out a French city, this is gonna be amazing. More jet fighters. 4 got deployed on the front line. Yeah, there we go. Marseille got dropped to the ground here. There is another safety setter from France moving towards the north. There still is that ivory tile that he could go for, but it's gonna need a bit of time to get there. And of course, you do see that fighters are starting to take significant damage here. These jet fighters are managing to attack into them without taking that much damage on return. Now we do have people deploying a few helicopters. These are just not gonna survive, aren't they? Are they? Or at least not until lasers. People is gonna, well, next turn, we'll see next turn. Ideology is also coming out next turn. That means he's close to fascism, and people will have a few turns as disadvantage. I'm sure of it. Okay, more jet fighters. Another jet fighter coming in. More jet fighters, come on. No, he's getting broadcast centers. Robotics also finishing up next turn from Jessica. That, I mean, I guess that's kind of, you know, that is certainly a technology that the jet bombers are not gonna like. Megalodon, yeah, the Shark are just waiting to get out their special secret weapon. Yeah, the Megalodon, yeah, they need to, unfortunately, it needs quite a bit of time to get up. Yeah. It's a big fish, man. It's a big fish. Okay. It's not really a fish. It's a shark, right? It's totally different class of fish. Okay. Does Kree have Victor 4? Where? In Mr. Vasis? I would say no. No, he doesn't. The fighters don't get the 20, the 25. Okay, so helicopters in getting ready to take out the city of Marseille. A 4 versus 3 situation will mean in the next World Congress there is a guaranteed win for COC, even though there is a lot of Diplo favor available for the Sharks. If Eliopsim is not giving his Diplo favor right now, he might just lose all of that 326 Diplo favor. Okay, jet bombers have 2 more attacks. They can take out the helicopter army and the helicopter, and then go and take out Marseille with the helicopter. Check this. Oh, okay. That's another jet fighter. These jet fighters are just getting deployed to die here. These these fighters, not even jet fighters, they're fighters. And that's another one taken out. Okay, where is the jet bomber? Jet bombers. He still has movement on the jet bombers. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to attack into fighters with them, but there is a possibility. There's an anti-air gun also over there next to Marseille, deployed doing damage. WTF? What did he attack? Oh well. France doesn't have enough time. It doesn't look like. It doesn't look like he has enough time. He needs like 3 turns, 2 turns or something, 3 turns. And it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Airports, helicopters, Statue of Zeus in Lugdunum. I really hope Rage is gonna keep his aluminium intact. Yes, he's on 18. We do have a major attack from Aztec into the lands of Vietnam here, and it does seem like at the moment Vietnam is managing to withstand this attack. His helicopter cores are taking quite a bit of a beating though. Now we do have Jessica deploying a few more jet fighters, which are gonna help significantly do the damage against the helicopter armies. With jet bombers also getting deployed from Air 1 on the right side, this is gonna be easy to take out City if he gets to them. And of course we're gonna need to see how many GDRs are gonna come out. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 GDRs coming out from Japan, while Air 1 is barely getting his rocketry next turn. It does seem like also we did have the second project for the science finished. We didn't need to see Mars Colony being placed down in Takamatsu. I'm a bit surprised she doesn't keep on going with Mars Colony. I guess she doesn't have the technology yet, right? Yeah, she doesn't have the technology. She needs to go nanotechnology. And she's getting nuclear fission. Fusion actually. Wait a second. Did she not get okay, I guess she did not get that. Trinidad's also getting out of there with a safety settler. He has quite a few cities remaining on the right. Let's see what's going on here. Is the city of Marseille gonna be taken out? That's another fighter taken out. We do have a problem, Houston. This tank army is quite strong. And there's another fighter deployed. Every one of the fighters got deployed over there to save the city of Marseille, and they're dying one by one to the fighters of rage. Well, I do see Pipo is still 3 turns away from getting his own fascism, equaling out the +5 that his opponent is benefiting from. We do need to see all of the new jet fighters also getting deployed over there to the northeast, and with the airports he's gonna get that aluminium shining here. Robotics also in 2 turns, Seasteads also for Jessica in 2 turns, Suffrage in 1, looks like in the point screen, still on 17 out of 20. I think she did activate Noble, right? Or she did not activate Noble. Let me take a look at her, if she does have Noble somewhere. No, I think she did activate it, because I saw quite a few players actually using this strategy of delaying, trying to create a different image of how many points they have, a lower image of how many points they have, a lower number of how many points they have. Diplo cheese. What was with that giant archer spearman stack? Where? What? Which one? Which one? Oh, you mean here? That's a statue of Zeus. He got statue of Zeus, and this is what happens. Like whenever statue of Zeus finishes, it gives you like 3 spearmen and archers and the battering ram. This is the most important part, the battering ram, man. Yeah. Well, these jet fighters will need promotions, and they don't have promotions. I would imagine there's gonna be the battle of the ages over here in the city of Marseille, but that also opens up Mr. Vassis to the jet bomber attack. And we do have Rage starting to walk with the tanks next to that city center, forcing people over here to deploy. Yeah, there we go. We got Gran Colombia also moving in with the helicopter corps, smelling weakness in the other cities. They could take down Whiskey Okisane. I think to the price of defending Marseille, people just lost Whiskey Okisane. The jet bombers should have enough strength to punch through it. I don't see how much strength they have, but they should have enough. Let's see. Well, that was a waste of a unit. Okay, so jet bombers did start to attack Mr. Vassis. We do have a helicopter army deployed on that aerodrome. There aren't enough units to attack into it. This one moved, 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 this one moved. No more units to attack into that helicopter, but that's only a jet fighter. We don't know which jet fighter, but I guess, you know, it is what it is. There we go. 80 crew just moved in. Mr. Vassis is getting attacked. by the jet fighters getting their promotions. By the way, right now they're getting some experience points and acquiring the promotion slowly but surely. This one is gonna repair its health. This one just needs another attack. Maybe just kill the AT crew. Deal with it. Doesn't have enough movement with these units to get in there, but still. Well, looks like Aztec did manage to chew through the initial defense of Vietnam, and one of the Japanese jet fighters did die over here on the front line next to Da Nang. Now we do need to see a lot more coming out from Jessica. Jet bombs coming out next turn, and jet bombers coming out next turn, and the first GDRs are also going to come out next turn. 1, 2, 3 of them. That will be a problem, because I'm pretty sure those GDRs can do so much damage to the Aztec units, and not only that, but they can defend themselves against air attacks. Oh, never mind. The first GDR is on the way. It is on the way to save Trinda. We got Mama Jessica get again. Catherine gets 19 too. Yeah, interesting. They could know she has noble, but maybe not time to think that through with everything going on. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, let's see what's happening here. This is very important if they do manage to get this. Any city of Kree right now is gonna be so much of an impact. It's gonna have so much of an impact. Okay, that's another jet bomber down. Helicopter corps just slowly walking in. Tank army being placed on the airstrip so he can push back another jet fighter, maybe pillage it. While I do notice another helicopter is moving around, another one going around the city of Marseille to try to hit that city from behind. He needs to move across the river, and we do have a promotion on that helicopter army. Rage needs to click buttons to get the promotion. All of the jet fighters of people did attack. No, he had another one. Wow, Rage couldn't get the promotion, or I guess he didn't see the promotion. Could have gotten it, didn't see it. Now we do have another helicopter army with enough movement next turn to actually get next to the city of Marseille, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be shut down if these jet fighters are still alive, are still there. With a few jet fighters getting their promotions, they're going to become stronger going against the Kree units, and we're going to need to see if his jet bombers are going to still try to chew through the city's defense. As you can see, 3 cities are getting attacked here with multiple Roman helicopters showing up on the front line. We do have also him building up a lot of jet fighters, 3 of them at a time, and sending them towards the east side. The GDRs making their appearance felt soon in the Scythian armies. We do have them trying to stop Aztec and Scythia from breaking up the Vietnamese defense, and it does seem like Scythia, with half the size of Vietnam, did manage to actually punch through, even through this wow, hellish territory that Vietnam has over here to the south. France is saved. Yeah, France might just be saved yet again. Yeah, you're wow, actually getting stirrups next time. That must be a new record, getting stirrups at the turn 104. That really must be a new record. Also, small soldiers, hello there, sir, and welcome. Oh, we got quite a few on YouTube. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, YouTube. I'm so sorry, Kabachoka. Mama Jessica started cleaning the map. Yeah, this is cleaning day, man. This is cleaning day. Let's actually see what she's gonna do here. I mean, soon we're gonna start singing Ma Jessica, not Ma Baker. Let's see. What is Jessica doing? Okay, getting in with the GDR already took down two of these tanks of Scythia, and you do see the GDR can definitely trade with the best of them. The helicopters are one shot. If these cities are not gonna be raised to the ground, which they probably will, except the capital, she will manage to liberate them, which is gonna be amazing. We do see Bolon managing to actually be saved. Unbelievable, he got saved. It was too late, but anyway, it's too late also for Creed. This is too late for Creed. No more strength. He still has a few jet fighters left remaining, but it looks like Rome kind of broke him. He kind of broke him. I mean, you know, yeah, look at how much value Rome is extracting from this territory of Creed. And we do have War Department in 3 turns coming in from Kree. Finally, he did manage to get the fascism bonus, but definitely way too late for his jet fighters to be out in numbers. He has a few of them coming out from his cities, building another 3 next turn. So basically on this jet fighter army, the jet fighter production is the same with Rome, but Rome is much more efficient at using them against his opponents here. Time for Kree to Philly. I mean, who's he gonna leave? Aztec all alone? Aztec is getting attacked by helicopter corps from the north. Ben is getting in there. Ben is gonna wanna do the damage, the pillage. The morale taken away from... Oh my god, how many of... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 5, 6... So Aztec has like 6 roaming spies, 7 roaming spies in his cities. Wow. That's a lot of spies, man. Now that's a lot of spies. Okay, another 2 GDRs are coming through, and I'm pretty sure Jessica is gonna push through this side from the east side, and then Rome is just gonna keep on pushing from the west. It looks like they're breaking the sharks. They're tearing down the fins. So Colombia is holding 2 city-states, yeah. Jessica, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Scythia, Kree, Aztec, Rome, Vietnam in the game. Who are banned in the pick and ban phase then? Oh, there were quite a few banned, but not these. Not these. The both Gandhi. I guess you can watch at the beginning the replay. I'm sorry, I don't remember actually. Do I have the window still open? I do have the window open. Wait a second. So Mapuche, Chandragupta, Gandhi, Cleopatra, Egyptian, Gaul, Sumeria, Russia got banned by DShark. On the right side, we did have Australia, Spain, Kupe, Theodora, Byzantium, Mongolia, Genghis Khan, Hungary, and Zulu got taken out by COC. Okay, so this is the turn where Kree is gonna start losing cities, or is this the city with the too much defense? No, it's not. No, it's not. Yeah. Okay, that's another army down. It's gonna be another unit down for Kree, and you do see with War Department finished on Rome, he's actually repairing his units whenever he's taking these units down and managing to do the full kill. Where are the GDRs and what are they doing? Having fun. Fukuoka is getting jet bombed on return. It doesn't seem like at the moment there will be a unit to take it. There might be a helicopter here going through. Yeah, there we go. That's where he's going, towards Fukuoka, to push back the ability of Japan of getting those units there. But of course the GDRs are here, and they will push back Aztec with quite a bit of strength. It doesn't seem like there are enough helicopter armies to actually do the attack against Jessica altogether, especially with the number of GDRs coming out from these cities. She's still building. I mean, I think at this point she just wants to clean the map. It's probably like what, 7 turns until the victory. Well, can they get the victory? No, they can't. I don't think they can, right? There's not enough Diplo favor. They're only like 600, and on the other side we got like 900. No, 900. Yeah, 900. 900, 1,000. Yeah, 900. More than 1,000 actually. It's 268 plus 379. That's 600 with 600 something with Pologion 541. So yeah, well, about 1,200 points. Wow, it's a lot of points. That's a lot of points. Double the amount of points. Okay, so Mistavasis did get taken out. Rage is managing to succeed over here on his campaign against Kree. People just deployed 3 more of his jet fighters. Neither of them are actually promoted. The new ones, of course, don't have the promotions. I think the next one on the block is gonna be Whiskey Kissing. What is Rage building? Helicopters, GDRs. Okay, there we go. That's a GDR. That is a stronger unit than people can handle. I'm pretty sure. We're going to need to see if people is going to manage to get his GDRs. But by the when he sees, oh, there we go. He just bought one in Mesa Vasis. When he sees these GDRs just appear in his face, people is going to know there's not much of a way of dealing with two nations that are going GDRs against you and you don't have GDRs. We got Montezuma with 2 turns robotics, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually get them out. Jet fighters coming in from multiple cities so he can equal out the air force of his opponents. These GDRs of Japan are starting to move forward towards the west side. Cities of also Vietnam are starting to be ripped apart from the land here, and while the Scythian army in the south is licking their wounds and getting out of there. We're going to need to see the Jessica, my Jessica over here, taking out everybody. Let's see. Okay, War Department. Okay, so okay. Aztec wasn't time in Vietnam. What? Well, wasted time in Vietnam. They could have raised 2 cities. What the heck? What the heck? So he's lucky to win this. Hello there, sir. Looks like all out war for the next Congress. Yeah, Domzi. Hello there, sir, and welcome. It looks like we're waiting for that World Congress to activate here. 18 out of 20 points for Jessica. Because she did manage to get Seasteads. She just needs 2 points. So basically, if they manage, well, I guess she could only get 1. Yeah, she could only get 1. Easy. Like voting against herself. That's a max. And managing to get the other points. Might be just 1. It will be just 1. Anyway. I think Japan here has more than enough GDRs to trade with Aztec and keep going against Aztec, not to mention from the west side with GDRs coming off from Rage here, getting deployed right in the face of Kree. Where is it, the other one? Okay, it's coming in. It's coming in. 3 more GDRs finished up next turn. 3 GDRs finished up next turn from Rome. And looking at the yields tab here, we do have Rome on 747 production, while people drop down to 500. He did lose a city, he did lose a lot of his tiles, and as you can see, that has quite a bit of an effect over here on him. The Flowgate, hello there, sir. Pillaging over, raising Irel Vietnam. Yeah, they needed to rip away every point of value over there. Yeah, you can't raise cap and you don't want them to liberate. Not taking the cap. Yeah. Okay, let's see what's going on the road. GDR getting into position next to Kisane. I would imagine we're gonna see that city taken down. The jet fighters are the ones attacking first, and it looks like the defending jet fighter did get taken away. That GDR did manage to take the city, and Rage wins another one. We do need to see which one is gonna be on the chopping block. I'm pretty sure Takakup is a bit too strong with Mobile Sam and multiple jet fighters. He's gonna need to deal with them first, then actually attacking into the city center, and he might have a bit of a problem with his jet bombers. They should be low HP, but anyway, we'll see. Of course, with his other jet fighters, he's finding the weak units in the defense of Kree and picking them off. Even Apology sent a few of his helicopter corps to try to stop the bleed over here. Not happening. Okay, it looks like Japan is managing to, first of all, lose her city to the north of Walu. Second of all, it looks like the Aztec units are not really eager to go against the next cities of Vietnam, especially when they're defended by the Vietnamese, by the Japanese. There are 2, 4, 6, 8 GDRs. There are more GDRs than Aztec has helicopter armies. So Aztec has like 1, 2. I'm gonna count all of the units, and there's still less units from Aztec. Wow. Okay. So in total he has like 2, 4, 6, 7 units. There are more GDRs than units. Is that Great Zimbabwe? Yes, it is. Yep. He did get it. He did get Great Zimbabwe. 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 I mean, GG, know what can Aztec do on 2 fronts versus 3 players by himself? Well, I'm guessing he's thinking he's gonna get a lot of GDRs quickly, and his GDRs are gonna be significantly stronger than his opponents because he has a +8 and fascism and so on, and his machines are gonna rule the planet. Now we're gonna need to see if he's gonna have enough of them and quickly enough, because as you can see, Aztec is gonna get pushed back by GDRs. Jessica does manage to get them upgraded, and this is gonna also matter quite a bit. Yeah, we're gonna see them shoot from afar against the enemy GDRs. We do have some city and also helicopter corps starting to on the counter offensive here, trying to get back the city of Whiskey Okisin, but the GDR is defending it quite nicely. We do have all of these exposed airstrips that are now gonna get some GDR control here. Wait, how can he not attack into the helicopter? Why can't he? Well, lol. Never mind. Also looks like all of the GDRs of Rage are taking the benefits of these railroads. I'm not sure how this is working, by the way. Does the GDR stand upright when it's getting moved like this? Because that's a massive machine, right? Or does it actually get to lay back on the train? How does this work? That's clearly much bigger than a railroad. Or is he skating? Can you imagine? Can you imagine skating with the GDR on the railroad? Yeah, that's the way. That's the way. Helicopter attacks have horns accompanying them. Yeah, trains are massive machines too. Yeah, don't disrespect the trains, man. And yes, Solon, we got 100 viewers. Woohoo! We're doing this on YouTube. Can you imagine? Wow, you guys are amazing. Did we get to 60 likes? Did we get to 60 likes? We're at 68 likes. Yes, 68 likes. Thank you so much, sis. Much appreciated. He gets disassembled. Can you imagine putting that machine, like breaking it apart and putting it back together? Man, I don't know about that, man. I mean, just think, the GDRs are built by Boeing. Would you trust them getting disassembled and assembled again? Just saying, you know. See Godzilla vs Kong, the helicopters lift large nets on which GDRs will lie down and get transported. Oh, I see. So basically they're getting their, how do you call that? How do you call those on in the trees? These are Italian, so Ferrari GDR. Yeah, we got Ferrari over here. Yeah, tutto bene. We need Red Bull GDRs. Exactly. Whoa, Mercedes-Benz GDRs, bro. Show production. Okay, we got 950 Jessica here with 729 Rage, 781 on Erwan. We do have all of more GDRs of Rome, not all of them, more GDRs of Rome appearing on the front line, and it does seem like he needs to take care of this city and helicopter here. He should have enough movement to take care of that, shouldn't be a problem. But again, why does the GDR not actually get the button to click on unit? Anyway, whatever, must be a problem with the BSM or something. The GDRs of Japan are starting to move closer to the Aztec defenses, and now Aztec sees the light. All of the level 2 Japanese GDRs. Oh, are these Mazda? Are these also, wait, or are these Nissans? I guess these Nissans. Oh, Nokias. Oh, the crazy ones. Is there a card for a GDR? No. There's no card for GDR. You just straight up build a Mitsubishi. Wait, there is in the future era. Which one? Which one is the card? Oh, I guess we don't see it over here in the tech tree. I can't show it to you. But which one is it? How do you call it? Oh, it's a cut. Okay, okay. I mean, that's very far away. A purple card. Whoa, whoa. We got the Barados. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Million Gundams. It's Jover. Mighty Matey, hello there, sir. Toyota Supra GDR with SIG tuning and triple, how do you call that? Compressor, yes, I guess. Or turbine. Yeah, triple turbine. We need to use all, no, and AI. Don't forget, Mighty, we need an AI over here. Like, it needs to be a brand. It doesn't matter if it's like screws are going to be made by artificial intelligence or something, but it needs to have the AI logo in there. You know, it's like basically like Google is saying, you know, that AI is good by filming it 1,000 times, basically. That's just it. It is what it is. Just call AI everything this day. Can I call myself an AI? Okay. I saw GDR in Japan modeled after Gundam. They love their giant robots. Yeah, man. I mean, have you seen Pacific Rim? I'm pretty sure soon we're gonna have some of those in Mitsubishi land. Okay, GDRs coming out from Aztec. Let's see the fight. Oh, GDRs of Aztec are weaker. 159 against 163. What is he missing? So +9. What is he missing? Hello? +5 combat strength from... Come on, man. Okay, military alliance. That's it? And on the other side, I guess it's the defense from the land, right? And the support, that's added. And the intel, he has +6 intel. Aztec doesn't have intel, that's what's missing. Wind farms at night to make me think of a GDR array, just a bunch of blinking red lights, 50 inch in the air. Oh man. Okay, so Japan next turn. Okay, Japan next turn starts to take down cities here, and to be honest, she should just step on all of these. All of these needs to be stepped on. At least 2 of them on the front line. These 3 and 3 need to be stepped on. Let's see the GDR versus GDR fight. It's 150. Nobody's winning here. Or I guess Japan is gonna win by sheer numbers. And of course Rome starting to... The thing is a 2 versus 1 situation here going against Aztec, right? There's not enough production on people to actually make him relevant versus Rage 734. And it's just so much production from Tokugawa. It's not even funny. 954 at the moment, getting her a launch Mars colony next turn. And I do see Manhattan Project also finishing up in 3. She's just a project away from actually getting to the space outward expedition projects, to the last one. I mean, with GDRs, it's a numbers game. Need more and need higher. Yeah, exactly. Basic. Planes get destroyed if you pillage airport in some conditions, if they don't have anywhere to retreat. And they don't get immediately pillaged. And like it, sometimes it takes a turn. It needs the unit needs to stick on it, stay on the airstrip. But yes, you can lose a lot of fighters if you don't have them where to redeploy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 GDRs. Another city got taken out. No, this is starting to be a bit too fast. As in too fast for Aztec production to keep up. He's getting his GDRs, but slowly. And from the east side, there we go. We do have Jessica just stepping on those. Yeah, she's getting in there. She's getting in there. Level 3 GDRs over here. Still beautiful though. Still beautiful. What is the Aztec GDR versus what? What is Aztec GDR versus Rome? It's stronger Rome. So Rome stronger. It's Rome has Intel, Aztec does not have Intel. He never actually managed to put a spy in Rome cities. Oh, he does, one in Arretium, but that's not enough by the looks of it. Did Rome get Mary? I think he got Mary, right? For the extra intel. Yeah, that's it. That's GG right there. Too many GDRs. Too many GDRs. We do have change of circumstance showing up in the upper bracket, going again against Ali Devil Highlands. They're gonna need to get another game going, another series, to see what's gonna happen then. Let me actually take a quick peek over here. Yeah, actually, wait, sorry, not again. They're gonna need to go again against them, not again. I'm sorry, it is what it is. And also, Ulysses is gonna wait for the Sharks on the lower bracket over there to see exactly who's gonna win, who's gonna get into the semi-finals. We do have change of circumstance managing to win the game at turn 111, and we're also going against the Sharks. And this is the second stage of the playoffs of the CWC. The third stage, we do have the games. Well, the open channels are gonna be open up for these teams to actually get to connect to the others, but already we did have Feritos de la Vega, no, sorry, Last Day Company with Team 250 starting to get their schedules going. I do want to also put the, amazing technology over here, my headphones in my ears, so I can actually hear what's going on Discord and see how things are evolving there. Let's putting amazing technology. Yeah, there we go. New technology, man. Technology these days. Sumi versus Unlucky tomorrow in Premier League on a day when there are no CWC or duels to cast. Yeah. Well, that also usually is a day when I actually need some sleep. Not gonna lie. Okay, let's see. And catch up with everything else that I have to do. Okay, let's see. Do we have a post-game chat? We do.
What a tight... it was closer than we thought it would. Mid-game looked really good for us, but now it's a bit tight.
Yeah, Aztec.
Yeah,
Broke and Civ.
No, I mean, you say Aztec, bro.
I think
have you
it's
seen Tokugao?
overrated, Civ.
Oh, overrated Civ.
Ma, Jessica over there just stomped the map. Where is this?
They can't see this channel, so if we can move.
Oh, they can. 1 sec.
Oh, wait a minute.
Okay. I guess we're moving now. There we go. GG.
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 Nice game.
Yeah, me too.
I hate Civ, yeah. Wasn't so strong.
I hate Yetem.
I hate. What do you mean? You like? I'm 1 hour ahead, but you kill all my units because +5 and +3 intel. It's like.
I can't push because you have a +4 in defensive land.
Yeah, but I mean, I think if.
I mean, defending is OP, just don't attack. And
yeah.
I mean, 2 field cannons, Trinda. 2 field cannon cores, and that's it. As in, you had 2, and you needed another 2 to keep pushing. That was the only way.
I think I can't push either way because.
Imagine needing a varied unit composition.
Like I just.
Make
I mean, I had. What do you mean? I had the field cannons. It's just like I move in my melee units and they just die because +5.
Because you moved them.
Yeah. Okay. Like, what is this?
What I hear is a snail push.
Hey, DM me next time where I need to move. Maybe I do it right then during the game. Okay. Thank you.
Question: what happens when I9 fight I9?
I9 wins.
You mean on this side? There was a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah.
But France managed to get the settler up.
I was spectator, and you was fighting before I load in spec.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love when my turn starts and I hear bing, 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 bing.
Oh yeah, same for me.
Nice bell.
It was kind of hard killing this France city. There was a lot of jet fighters just keep getting, or just first fighters getting sacrificed every turn, and then jet fighters. But you bought them like Did I kill the same turn? Like, I don't know. Very close.
One turn.
Yeah, he settled same turn, yeah.
It was
Yeah, it
one
was
turn
pretty
close.
You
close.
mean France? France settler?
Yeah.
Yeah, he settled the turn you killed the city.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I shift entered and then slammed, but I didn't quite do it fast enough. And then, yeah, it was not enough. Well-
I think he used merchant Heliopsim on the city state.
What?
On which?
On Taluga.
On Taruga? Wasn't that a jet bomber from?
Yeah.
No, it was but
We
then
were
it was
killing
the
it with jet
merchant.
bombers, and then we realised we had the merchant, so we
Yeah,
just.
so
Oh,
used the
easy.
merchant.
I see. Yeah.
I even built
merchant.
an airstrip to kill it, and then didn't need to.
Because Heliopsim was saying that he took 2 city state.
And no, he was
Yeah.
with the merchant, so it's alright.
I saw the merchant recruitment.
Was a fun game to play anyway.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
fun.
It was.
I had fun.
I had fun.
Well, 26
That's all that
llaneros.
matters.
26 llaneros.
I didn't count, but I know how much gold I spent.
Ben asked should I stop pre-building, and I said no, and then I kept pre-building.
Apo, didn't you want to go a bit more slow, like with commercial hub or campus first?
With our position, we wanted to deny generals and be aggressive, but maybe it was better with commercial hubs.
Yeah, with the spectator view, we was like, oh, they are really far. General is like a huge investment, but when you arrive to a Vietnam land, even if he doesn't have a general, you can't really kill him. And on the other side, it's a Colombia, so even if you deny, he still has one.
It's not even for me, it's for also the other side. If Rome has encampment, he can chop in a projected general to defend France. And the plan was to rail Rome with no general.
Yeah, but he defended it without general, just with Colombia support, you know.
Yeah.
I had
so-
he was my general. I didn't need my own.
It was like a lot of investment for not that much. Like if you guys, both friends, and you go campus or commercial hub for you, and campus for friends, I think it's a lot better because then your culture come faster to Rome, and you're also not like fully relevant against Yanelo. You have Imperial Guard that is still a strong unit.
Yeah, France is not here. I say he's here. But yeah, maybe campus first was better.
I mean, I see why he wants to go for Rome, but maybe it's like a little bit too far away, and it's really hard to 1v2 even if you have a strong combat bonus. That you just get outmoved by if you have to play versus 2 people.
It's a Colombia, so even if you deny a general, she still have one. So
No, it wasn't about Colombia, it was about Rome and
yeah,
and
but
the tab not being able to.
I mean, it was really scary
stack.
for a few turns because I think he skipped feudal and went straight for civil, and we both went feudal. So for a few turns, he had like +8,
Yeah, he had
plus
a lot of
13 on
13.
rage. So
Yeah.
it was a bit suspicious.
I think maybe with because there was like 6 horses maybe, which was just barely enough for us to deal with. I think it was like 8, 9. He would have pillaged me a lot and slowed me down, I think. But it was just enough for us to do. Also, I had knights pretty fast, so couldn't really do enough damage, I think.
oh, and Heliopsim, did you have time to fix your intelligence with friends or not?
France isn't here now.
I think it's AFK.
Yeah,
maybe
maybe
if-
5k, yes.
Yeah, because I'm not sure, but maybe he used bug without knowing it. Because I see he has like free spy level 3, but I think he should have only one if he didn't finish his agency, no?
Isn't it like the France bag?
Yeah,
That
when you
you
lost
get-
capital, you get a new spy.
Yeah.
If you finish agency, it's normal to have free spies.
I don't know if he has the time to do it.
I mean, I have free spies on Setia.
Yeah, but you produce it.
Yes.
Yeah, and we didn't saw him produce it with LDK, that's
Oh.
why we was asking.
Okay,
No, no.
yeah, maybe.
If maybe use them without knowing the bug, you know? Sometimes you just don't know about it and you use it
Yeah,
without
maybe.
knowing.
What the fuck? Aztec mega farmer. I see so many farms.
Yeah,
Welcome in Lake.
It was a kind of a slow beginning over there for Aztec on city count. Stayed on 3 cities for so long.
It's the ancestral hall curse.
Yeah.
yeah, but my B2 has just 1-2-2, but a big Temenenki. So as long as I don't finish it, I'm really slow. Then
Yeah.
I can quite come back. But early game is really slow.
So if I'm not mistaken, COC will fight Ashwash for the
Yes.
little final, and DShark will fight Ulysse.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I think so.
Wait, Hashiras
And,
is out?
next-
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Hashiras
2.5 is out?
No,
No.
2.5
Frerito
are
is out.
against Tech Company in
Ah,
semi-final
no,
with
but, yeah, okay.
the other one.
I see. I see.
Well, anyway, good night.
Yeah.
Have a good
Thank
evening.
you for the
And
game.
GG well played.
Yeah, thank you.
Bye-bye.
GG.
Bye
Good
bye.
night,
Bye.
guys.
GG, thank you LDK for the co-cast and the resume.
Thank you.
So there we have it. We heard from both teams telling us our thought and telling us their thoughts about the game, and of course what would happen in the future over here with the teams. Holiday Highlands will meet change of circumstance soon in the channel, so they get to schedule their games, and so will DShark and Ulysse. We do have I don't know, probably a break tomorrow. I have no idea. We're gonna see tomorrow. I do need to get the votes going, and of course gonna see what happened also with the 1v1s. I do hope you enjoyed the show. I thank you so much, by the way, for the likes. We got to 80 almost. Oh my god, we're like 80 with 80 likes. Unbelievable. Thank you so much on YouTube, and don't forget to actually how to say, subscribe to the channel to get notifications on the new movies. We do have a lot of games, semi-finals going in. We'll have also a second edition of the Rooster Cup, and we got a surprise on the 13th. We got a surprise. I don't want to say. We're gonna see that. Have a great evening, everybody. Thank you so much for the bids, for the subscriptions, for of course your awesome support over here of the channel. And I do hope you enjoyed the shows with me. If you want to take a look at my schedule, I do have it displayed on Discord. Use exclamation mark Discord in either Twitch chat, or go for the description of the video down below in YouTube, and you're gonna find the Discord invite there. Have a great evening, have some fun with some Civilization 6, and stay safe. Bye bye.